one online, this one online, and officially good welcome, all of you. Howdy, doodle, dandy. I hope you're all doing well. Today we're going to be building more broken stuff in Titanquest 2. We have already managed to get the Fire Whirlwind crazy. And today I sat down because I wasn't happy with my Call Lightning build. And I wanted to make it stronger than ever. And I did actually manage. And the way how we made it stronger is by using Overload. Overload is this little thing that makes me take continuous damage over time. Only duck, get to see there. We're going to activate the boss, and I'm going to quickly show you what the Call Lightning does now. Real cool. So we're going to summon Rain, and we just strike him down with our lightnings, and look how much damage he's just taken. And even though we're taking damage over time now because of 36 overloads, but those 36 overloads also mean, how much bonus damage was it? 2% per stack of overload. So you can imagine it goes quite bonkers. Ta-da! That's lightning striking damage. So that worked already so damn well. I'm very happy with that outcome. And we don't even have perfect weapons yet, so that's quite the fantastic one. And we're gonna only make this build more powerful now. And some of the others even crazier. I think the first thing we want to try today is a Fissure-based build. Because Fissure is quite intriguing as it boosts physical and fire damage at the same time. And I'm pretty sure I could... Yeah, there's an option to make a very good warfare-based character there. See, see, lightning strikes. Yeah, happiness. We just uploaded the video on this one, by the way. So you can check out the exact build guide for this. But I just wanted to show you what's possible with actual, Call Lightning. Here, down here's another boss, Mr. Clapton. Kleptomaniac. And good. That made me very happy. So, now that we've shown you that one, just to give you a taste for what you can expect today, let's move on to even cooler stuff. So, play. What we're going to mix today is we're going to go for our Battle Mage first. Battle Mage is Warfare and Earth. We also do the Reaver. We got the Ash... What was it called? It was called the Ash Stalker. And we're going to try out the Tempest. The lightning hits Empa. Yes, but because of Overload. So the Overload is actually interesting because it gets boosted by Earth and Storm. It was like increased damage with Overload abilities. And you can do both of those up to 50% more damage with Overload abilities. That led to quite some damage. Now what I have to do is, this character here is before the Whirlwind character. So we all remember the Flaming Whirlwind, very powerful. But I want to move away from the Flaming Whirlwind. So what we have to do is, we now have to take all our points, respec mode, and just refund all for now. And I wanted to play around with Fissure. We know that Fissure is OP, but how do you make Fissure go crazy? And the interesting part is, a Fissure splits the ground open and deals... Here, that's Fissure, okay? Now you can make that Fissure fill with lava, if you want to. Cool, right? But actually costs 120 energy, so that kind of stinks. But what you can also do is, you can turn Fissure into a weapon attack. Here. Turns the skill into a melee slam attack. So how does that look then if you turn it into... See, now it's a melee slam attack. But the thing is, if you turn it into a melee slam attack, then it gets the melee attack tag. So it's not a spell anymore, it's then a melee attack. Now the question is that better than being a spell? Because if it's a melee attack, and it does fire damage, it will scale with physical, and it will scale with fire damage, right? Because right now, it does strike damage. Right? And then we can also increase the weapon damage here. Increase damage with weapon attacks. And we could increase the physical damage even more if we wanted to. So I'm not sure if that might be the better choice for this. Right? So right now, the fissure could be a slam attack. And then you can make more fissures. So like this, you're actually going to do fissure. And watch this now. Boom. That's technically really good. Because you're going to have it like go bonkers. So far, the damage would be 900 already. That's quite crazy. 900 damage like this. The question is it more as a slam attack or less? Yeah, see, like as a slam attack, it's double damage. Because the weapon is more efficient. Now we get the additional fissures. We got the lava fissure. Is more duration. Deals 5 fire damage every 0.5 seconds with 20% ailment chance. I think having 1 point in is enough. Because if the duration is 2 seconds... it lasts longer, does more damage. So what else could we do? Hit damage converted to pierce damage. No, that's not useful. Hitting a stunned enemy triggers a shockwave. And we could do enhanced damage. That's like the big question. What do you do now? Enhanced damage, right? So instead of, for example, going for the lava fissure and trying to turn it fire, or even making additional fissures, you could also just make it go completely crazy. Now the question is rather, is maybe 1 second enough on the lava and then just go for more enhanced damage? Because the lava is like tick, tick, right? But if I every second make a fissure, then the lava is kind of like always there. So do I even need more? I mean, what we definitely need is the energy regeneration, because else I don't have enough energy regeneration here. So that's something we need. That we can like somewhat do this more frequent, because the problem right now is that we are running out of energy relatively quick doing the fissure. So we need some other abilities that we can use with this to make it worth it. But what would it be? Also, if the earth enchantment, right, increases fire and physical damage, it should increase my actual strike and my fire damage. But what I can do with the fire enhancement, give me a second. I can make my... Now comes the interesting question. So what if I go for fire imbuement? Bronze weapon damage converted to fire damage. Right now we're sitting at 1366, right? And if I would activate this, we would sit at 1494. But if I now convert this over to fire damage, what happens? So 1366. Then it's 1561. So now we deal even more fire damage. So this is already shaping up really nicely. So fire imbuement. And we could increase our fire and physical damage. So that should be double dipping. But we obviously got to make sure that we don't use up too much energy, because otherwise it's going to be annoying that the skill just eats up all our energy. Okay. I like that. That's shaping up quite nicely, ladies and gentlemen. We get the more energy. I think we need more maximum energy, but it's not a spell anymore. So actually taking this more maximum energy doesn't do anything, right? Important point. It might be better to make this build as a not with warfare. I was thinking about, is warfare going to be good for this? Because I could technically take some other skills. But what if it's not good? What if this is better to be done on the Elementalist? Because I'm thinking about which passive from Warfare could help us here. Right? Which passive from Warfare could do something? Unused, gain a rage. I mean, I could gain rage. But right now we could get damage with weapon attacks. So that would be our stomp. And then we could gain all damage. Right? We could get health regeneration. And right now it doesn't seem like it has anything to offer. While if I would do this, let's actually go over. After exactly 20 years from Titanquest 1, Titanquest 2 is finally here. I mean, were those 20 years planned, Dylan? So let's actually go over to the Elementalist to see if the Elementalist might actually be the better choice. Is the game set only in Greece? The first game also took place in Greece, Egypt, ancient China. We don't know, Vladazores. So far, the story is a Greek story, but who says that Titanquest 2 is not going to get any kind of DLCs down the line? Okay, let's refund the whole thing and like think about it. So if we could do the same thing with a fissure that we just talked about, right? And we just boost the whole thing with the additional fissures, with a slam attack, with a lava fissure, and then with the enhanced damage, right? And then we do the bonus energy I just talked about. If I actually go into the Storm Mastery, I could take bonus energy too. Right? And that would be here, an energy regeneration. So this would obviously be better than anything. Now the issue is afterwards, there wouldn't be anything left, right? So there's like nothing. I mean, apart from increased rage effect, but we're not even building up rage. So the whole lightning tree could literally only provide us with energy. That's it. And then we would have to get the rest of the damage from our actual tree here. Wonder if Fissure can go super strong. We get fire imbuement, we get the conservation, the enhancement. Okay. I don't have that good weapon. I just have to, you know, use what I get here. Is this the staff? Wait, didn't I have like... Wait, let me double check. Didn't I have the unique item on this one? The weapon... Oh, this one, like, I had somewhere like a very nasty weapon, kind of. Chappered, how are you today? I was severely ill yesterday. Overnight, I suddenly went ultra ill, and like I literally sweated probably a pool of water, and now I'm healthy again. So yay, I'm saved. Okay, fire and physical damage. I'd say this counts as area damage. Cool. So we increase area damage, and then we increase weapon damage because that's obviously a weapon. Look at that. You're sitting at 2,500 damage already. Holy. And that with an actual bad weapon. This might perform better than I anticipated to. Epic recovery. I mean, I finished the stream yesterday. I had the what do you call it when you spontaneously get cold and hot and cold and hot? Shivers. Yeah, I had the shivers. It was like literally going down, right? Decided to take it a bit more chill and lie the rest of the day in bed. And miraculously recovered overnight. So, yay. I speedrun that illness. Like I always tell my body, Mr. Body, we don't have time for this. Okay? Like literally, Mr. Body, listen. There is no time for this. We can't be ill for long. So now the skill allegedly does 2,500 damage, right? But I don't feel that 2,500 damage on the elite guy, right? So that fissure was like it did quite some, but it was somewhat disappointing now. So it wasn't enough. Let's see what else we have. We have 20 more passive points. We can increase our attack damage and spell damage, and then we could do even more attack damage. Okay, that works too. That would bring us up to 3k. And then we could do critical hit chance if we want to, right? Okay, that has us be at 3k. That's kind of nice. I mean, Storm literally just gave us energy, and then Storm has nothing to offer. That's actually really sad. Even that wouldn't do anything for us. So game compared to Diablo 4, it's a single-player ARPG. You don't really compare it to Diablo 4. Skibiri, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Skibiri, good to see their partner. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. So the game is a single-player ARPG. You have masteries instead of classes, and you pick the masteries in the prologue. And you can choose 2 masteries. Sadly, you can't reset masteries, but you can reset skills and attributes. And the 2 masteries, like for example, Battle Mage is here. I got a list. I made a list. You have, oh shit. You have Battle Mage, that's Warfare and Earth. Reaver is Rogue and Warfare. Elementalist is Earth and Storm. Stormblade is Storm and Rogue, right? And all of these, like, it's kind of fun to play around with. As I sat down 2 hours this morning, and it literally took me 2 hours of mix and matching all the different skills and everything and the passives and all that kind of stuff to make a really strong Storm character. And now we're sitting down here to mix and match other things to maybe make a good Fissure character. It should be possible to actually make one that can use Fissure for a lot of damage. I'm just not sure if Lava Fissure is the vibe or if you should just focus on purely physical damage. But it kind of feels wasted to not use the Lava Fissure. I mean, we have tons of damage, so that definitely works. But I don't know where the split the ground in front of you, deal 210 damage. So I guess the actual damage is the ground slam in front of me. Because it doesn't seem to have like a correct impact point. Or I'm at least not sure where the correct impact point is yet. If my weapon is fire damage, I could increase my fire damage if I wanted to. And that should increase the damage of the Fissure. Yeah, we're sitting at 3,000. That makes sense. That one is max. That one is max. That one is max. We got Storm max, but Storm has really nothing that we could use. I mean, we could use an Ice Nova on top if we just felt like it. We could make a Cyclone. We could use the Blink, but none of this would kind of make us stronger. It won't all just be there. We could get ourselves fire resistance, but that would make sense. We can get overload damage, but that would also not do anything. Is there, like, can we add ignite to this, maybe? Target enemy is ignited for 4 seconds. Flame volley trigger. Nothing of that is actually good. I mean, what you could do is you could add Ring of Flames to this, as we're going to be pretty much, like, hitting the ground and burning. So you do permanency, you do weakening heat to have the enemy just take and then blazing heat, yeah. Means I can pull 8 point out. See how that feels. It's gonna activate. Main reason is just it's there to give the enemy minus fire resistance, so it makes us stronger. Now let's go to Mr. Pawn, because he's usually the lodestone if something works, right? To see how we're doing. Yeah? Okay. I mean, now it feels like we're doing damage, right? The problem is still the mana for this one. So, like, I would have to have a skill I can use in between. Hello, Mr. Pan. And the damage is decent. I mean, considering that we don't even have, like, a correct weapon, but, like, standing there and doing nothing because you're waiting for a replenishment of your energy feels bad. Oh, wow. Come on now. Like, now I'm just standing here. And awkwardly, like, clapping away at him. I mean, it's good that he can't kill me. We do a decent amount of damage. And burn and everything. I'm sorry, Mr. Pan, I'm not sure what you're trying to do, but... How much content is there at the moment? There is 6 hours of... Oh, wow, that's his one hit. Like, you have to dance around. So if you're too slow, he does that. There is 6 hours of Act 1 content, but I am currently sitting at almost 20 hours because I just play around with masteries. And I think that's the real interest of the game, at least for me personally. I like to play around with the masteries. I even haven't made 2 combinations, so I haven't made Warfare and Storm, and I haven't made Rogue and Earth yet. So these are 2 combinations that I'm missing. I think Rogue and Earth could actually be plenty interesting, because if you do Rogue and Earth together, you'll be getting... Rogue and Earth together will be a burn and poison damage. And technically, you could do quite some intense burn, poison, potentially. I'm obviously not sure how that will pan out, but haha, pan out while we're fighting Pan. But you get it. Like there are like so many possibilities to play around with the skills and make some cool combinations. You really want to give it a try and see. Okay. Yeah, this can't stand from an energy consumption standpoint. Like it's really sad. Oh wow, I died. Oops, sorry. I like dual mastery setups. Dual mastery is amazing. Bag. Obviously, in the first 20 levels, it's better to full send it into one mastery, right? Full just send it into one mastery. And often the dual is not so important, but the longer you play, the more important the dual gets. And the more skill points you get. For example, my Storm character with dual mastery, he can do so much. It's like actually crazy how much you can get out of that. Okay, let's for the record, Fissure's not really impressive. Right now, we're trying to find the things that are really impressive, right? Fissure's not really impressive. I mean, it's fun, don't get me wrong, right? But it's just not enough. Also, Rogue is Biz? No, Rogue's not Biz. Rogue is really good. I've tried some Rogue setups. Obviously, you can do Rogue Ice Shards, something in that direction. But, so-and-so. Okay, conclusion, Fissure is okay, but not good enough. Like, not good enough to be crazy. I might also be playing it wrong, because you could take the slam attack away, and but you notice it's less damage. So you could take the slam attack away, and you could say instead of slam attack, like you're gonna make a spell-based Fissure. So now we have the fire damage, but the fire damage does not influence the other Fissure damage. But you actually have the spell damage then increase the Fissure damage. So now in the Storm tree, you could take this one that gives you bonus spell damage and crit chance, because it would actually work for the spell damage of the Fissure now, because it's a spell, right? That at least would work. We get the attack and the spell damage bonus, that would also work. Wonder if the Fissure is maybe a full Ailment build instead. Just wish we could reduce the energy cost. That's like really that would make things so much easier if we could reduce the energy cost. Yeah, I believe an enemy can only take damage from one Fissure, not 3, ban. That's actually what it seems like. So making more Fissures does not seem to do much. So to create 2 Fissures in a cone doesn't do much. So maybe we're just better off just juicing the damage fully. Right, actually here. So do the fire damage fully juicy, whatever shebang bang. But see, that would explain the damage, because look at this. That's 1,000 damage, Chad. This would explain quite something, because this says 1,000 damage. But if you now add the bonus Fissures, suddenly it does double the damage. How can that be? Right? Does it actually do the DPS? Now let's see if the damage is still the same, or if the damage is vastly different. I mean, we get pretty much the same setup, right? We instead of the bonus Fissures, we just got 1 Fissure. So let's investigate. It's a good point you're making, sir. And that's why we're here for. To find things out. Because the damage seems around the same. All right, I don't feel like we're doing much less damage for having 2,000 less DPS. Alleged 2,000 less DPS. So, good to know, huh? What you're telling me is that triple fissure is sufficiently useless. Even for clearing, I would call it useless, because think about it. If my one fissure goes in a line, it just fissures enough already. The damage is meh. The damage is meh in comparison to some of the other builds, but let's not kid ourselves. The damage is good here. Like, I'm doing good damage. It's not insane damage. It's not crazy damage. It's not earth-shattering, world-bending, mind-racking, like, right? But it's still good damage. I mean, especially if we replace this weapon that does lightning damage now through a weapon that would actually do, like, fire damage or something. That should work here. Increase fire damage and increase attack speed. So if you, like, we're sitting at what? That's 1,000, and then you put this on, and you actually go up to like less damage. Cool. And I like if you change the weapon, and then you get less damage, because yeah, congratulations. Cool. That one is actually even more damage. See, ta-da! Because it does spell damage, and spell damage increase seems to be working better. Cool. Stormblight with Ice Shards. Stormblight with Ice Shards is boring news at this point. Everyone knows that Stormblight with Ice Shards is good. And that's why we're doing not Stormblade with Ice Shards. Because where's the fun in just like, you know, yeah, sure, everyone knows that Stormblade with Ice Shards is crazy. But what about the other builds? What about the other skills? Can you take the other skills to the next level? That's the big question, isn't it? I think that's the big question. Okay, so conclusion, Fissure is okay. But not more. I'm a bit sad. You have to try a Whirlwind build. We already released the Whirlwind build, Silvio. So 2 builds that we've released is Whirlwind and Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm was this morning. We tried a bit with a grenade build. So I took my Stormblade. Stormblade is Storm and... Stormblade is Storm and Rogue. And I tried to make a grenade build work, but I couldn't make a grenade build work. Then I tried to go for poison. So let me show you something that we have done now. We gotta sell some stuff here. Okay, so on this character, I did go for the Trickshot, but instead of making Trickshot go fully crazy on crits, I mean, it still does crits, we've been trying to envenom. So if you grants you 100% weapon damage converted to poison damage, okay? And then we do more poison and more physical damage. Plus, we have our mark, which says Poison Burst. After you've dealt a total of 2,000 damage to the debuffed enemy, mark for death is consumed, dealing 35% that damage as poison damage. Plus, you have the bonus poison damage here and the plague chance as well, plus poison damage and plague chance. So that also led to quite some Trickshot fun damage. Now, the actual Trickshot crit build was better. That's the sad part. Have the devs released a roadmap yet? Every 3 months, new content is coming. I mean, I would assume that at Gamescom, they might have more news. Like, right now, you're doing the poison shots and has infinite penetration. It's, like, really cool. Especially for clearing. That's why I like the skill so much. I just haven't felt the poison go crazy against bosses. And the problem is also that the mark doesn't have a good animation. So the mark says if I do 2,000 damage, it gets consumed for poison damage, okay? That means, obviously, that I have to reapply my mark quite often, correct? So that like I would have to reapply my mark. So what we're going to do is we're going to get a 30% damage boost. Then we're going to apply a mark on him. So the mark is now below him. We're going to shoot him, apply the mark, shoot him, apply the mark, shoot him, apply the mark. Because obviously doing 2000 damage is like child's play. Same. The problem with many of these builds I have is like you just end up energy starved, right? So I do reasonable damage. More than reasonable damage, to be honest, right? But you just end up energy starved, so you gotta stop spamming. You gotta like avoid a bit, or you gotta do your basic attack. But obviously, basic attack doesn't do that much damage. And I like the mark. I like this. I like the poison. But unless I can spam my skill, I'm not feeling happy. This is good, right? Faster than the others. If there was a way how I could apply Mark from alone. So the problem is Mark is like here, Poison Burst, Flow Spender, Shadow Dagger, Weaken. I can't apply Mark automatic. That would instantly fix a lot with this build, right? Of me just like weirdly having to stop shooting to then reapply to stop shooting to then right? Kind of. I have Stormblade 2. I play Ice Shards. Ice Shards is amazing, sir. But again, not like something we want to do. I tried also Grenade. The problem was Grenade is either Burning Ground or Poison Grenade. But if it's Burning Ground, then it has a 6-second cooldown, and that stings. Why would I want to use a 6-second cooldown skill? Right? So my question today is, which other skill could we make work? Which other skill could we escalate? We did Whirlwind, we did Lightning Storm. The Reaver, we only have leveled to 12 right now. Reaver is a rogue and warfare for maximum critting. The Poison Burst of the Mark works amazing on bosses. Once you do damage, it bursts. Even more damage, you plagued him instantly. Yeah, but then you still have to reapply it consistently, right? For Warfare, the problem is Warfare doesn't have many skills. So we got the Whirlwind. That's amazing. But what about Heavy Attack? Can you actually use Heavy Attack? I mean, you get second hit, like it's a double hit, but that works only against, this would only work against bosses because as clearing skill would be bad. Can Stomp be used to spam? It has an 8-second cooldown. Not really, right? Yeah. So you get Stomp, you get that. What's with Barrage? I mean, we know that Rain of Arrows does work, obviously. Rain of Arrows is kind of nice. Battlefield Awareness just gives you an aura. Aura grants you and allies energy regeneration. Ooh, I didn't know that. Huh. That's intriguing. Auto attack builds are not an option. That's wrong. You can do a bow auto attack build. Bow auto attack build is quite powerful. So what does Barrage exactly do? Barrage is let me put a point in here because I need to find out how that feels. Okay, Barrage. What do you do? For Barrage, I need a... Requires dagger, sword, spear, or ranged. Wait, you can do that with a ranged?
If you need admit
Uh-huh. The interesting part is you're energy locked, so I can't do it anyways more than I do it. Right? Okay. Ramp up. Every attack deals 4% more damage and has 4% ailment chance than the previous. What does Lunge do? Attacks with a single fast dash instead. Deals 50% more damage against channeling enemies, stuns them for 1 second, and refunds 20% of energy spent. Nah. Nah. Adds 3 more attacks to the barrage. The problem is we have to stand still, right? So you're standing still. I wonder if the attacks get influenced by attack speed. They do, right? So more attack speed, more damage? That's faster. I'm not crazy. This is just faster. Yeah, like, it seems like it does. I'm not imagining things. So you saw that too, I hope. So more attack speed is good. What I wonder is, now comes the interesting question. Can I, this is weapon attacks, right? What happens if I choose the earth enhancement, which gives me physical damage plus? This one is obviously, and fire damage. This one is obviously doing physical damage, but what if I choose the earth enhancement and I would make my weapon fire damage? Do I then shoot? So like 106? Oh, I shoot fire arrows. Ah! I need to shoot a low-level opponent just for the YOLOs of it. No, I get more fire damage because, like, it's now a fire damage skill. Out of my way! Out of my way! We need penetration. I mean, the damage is actually, like good against low-level opponents, right? Okay, what else? What else, chat? What else? Wait. Earth. Respec. Let's pull all the points out of here. Okay, warfare. So what do we have? We have ramp up. Projectile penetrations. Projectiles penetrate one target and have more speed. Whenever an enemy hits you, 40% of damage is taken. Consume flow. Enhance precision. 100% more critical hit chance. It actually shows the crit hit chance below here. It never did that before. Does that crit hit chance influence by the overall crit hit chance in the offensive tree? Because my overall crit hit chance is global, is 0%. Right? But I have 30% increased crit hit chance with weapon attacks. If I deactivate that 30%, does it show here? Oh, it actually shows. Look at that. Wow. So that kind of works. But I would have to take like 3 ranks in to get a better crit hit chance. And then what's punish? Deals 30% more damage against channeling or incapacitated enemies. So incapacitated would be if they're stunned, but I would have to stun them to make that work, right? So technically this would be it. This is enhanced precision, 300% more crit chance, projectile penetration. You know what? This would probably be better for a different style character. I'm not entirely sure. Let's, this is attack damage, and this is an attack, right? So if I would put 4 points in here and take the 30% attack critical, that should also count for this. Yabba dabba doo. Okay, how does this look now with the penetration? This is getting more and more interesting. I'm vibing here, Chad. But we gotta think about if the fire is worth it or not. The thing is, if it would be fire damage, then it would deal burn, right? But if it's also fire damage, I could take things like this, like the Earth Attunement, that gives me bonus fire damage, And I can make my weapon damage and attack speed again. Bam, Chad. And attack speed again. So that's another DPS booster. Or should at least be another DPS booster, right? I like to move like somewhere around the world to just shoot random opponents. Barrage plus Rain of Arrows. I don't know if Rain of Arrows in this case is like helping us, because we would have to put the Rain of Arrows first and then the Barrage. The problem is, what would the Rain of Arrows do for us? So unless we had the Rain of Arrows with an insane cooldown, we would have to, like, I don't know. We'd have to use it once, you know? Battlefield awareness. Can we use this for something? So this is health regeneration, glancing, pierce retaliation, vitality drain, barrier preservation, inspiration, and conservation. None of these is actually useful. Doomhorn doesn't do anything as well. Leaping around doesn't do anything. We have more projectile damage and more projectile speed, so that would obviously be faster. And that's another 25% damage. No one teleports you. Allow yourself to be teleported. Yeah, apply to burn and then combustion. Oh wow. Oh wow. The arrows have a better range than I would give them credit for in terms of, like, they were thicker than I expected. Right? This is a riddle, chat. It's a riddle. Last time I almost failed it because it was long. Okay, chat? It was long and I'm old. One, two, three, four. And then 5, 6. Ta-da! The damage is nasty. Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised because the damage would only be 348, but I guess, like, if you consider that every further attack deals more damage, it kind of adds up, right? Because you have this, like, the ramp up. Every attack deals 12 more damage and has 12 more ailment chance. So if we have 244 damage and we shoot 8 attacks, actually, that is over 100% bonus damage. What other passives? I mean, we have the earth passive points here for the energy because we need that. We get the attack damage and the fire damage, and we get the bonus fire damage. As you say, we could take combustion now if we wanted to for bonus fire damage. In the warfare tree, we could take rage, but we don't have rage. We could take spell rage. This is spell damage and attack damage, but it's useless. We get the projectile damage. Technically, making the projectile fully leveled up would be it, right? I just wonder, like, what other thing could we take? I mean, this is physical damage, but we don't do physical damage anymore, so this doesn't do anything for us. Stomp for rage gen plus rage passive. Yeah, but Stomp says, like, on use gain 1 rage. And then it's gonna decay, so you have to have Raging Stomp. And then you do, like... I mean, like, you have to also hit enemies, right? And now it's decaying, so I could build up like 3 rage. Doesn't feel like good. See, the only thing I don't like is I would have to pull everyone together like this and then shoot through them, right? I guess it works. Onslaught as a normal bow attack in between. You'd have to like shoot, rage. Like as much as that would work, it's just not convenient and fun to do. Does that make sense to you? So sure, I could do that, but it would just be annoying. So no, I don't think that's an option. It's more like you could do it, but right? It's a big What you should do is you should probably get this here all the way up to actually add like the bonus earth enhancement, right? To get this up to like 4 earth enhancement total, 5 for the bonus damage, because this is like one of the biggest damage boosters we have. Like this gives me like, see, the deeps just went up. Bam, 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 bam. I can kind of kill like every normal enemy like this, right? How will it feel against bosses though? We still have 5 passive points to spend. I mean, I could spend them over here and then increase my attack damage, as attack damage is what my bow does, so that's that. Or we could just add a leap, I guess. Let's take the 4 points out here and actually add the combustion, because I feel like you're right in that regard that the combustion is not bad. Wait, don't I have enough divinity points? I don't have enough divinity points on this one to go for 18 and 18. That's sad. I need to get the rest of the divinity points. So we can get the 18 and 18. Okay, we got 1 single point here for each enemy. You gain 4% increased damage up to 12%. Boop. Put 1 single point in there. Done. Okay, let's see. If we summon Mr. Pan, what does it do? I missed him. I'm sorry. Okay. So sometimes like arrow skills can miss like so easy. I mean, this is not bad, but I feel like we're missing something here. And we're definitely running out of energy, so we hate running out of energy. We talked about it. The whirlwind skill definitely performs better, that's for sure. I feel like what wouldn't hurt is just adding the projectiles to it. So this is definitely something we can change. Let's kill him quickly. Yeah. So what we can add is, let me show you. That's, by the way, why you want to lock out before you kill him, because it's always the second box attached to it. Okay, we get a better bow. We can't wield because we can only wield heavy bows with this character. So, what did I say? Earth, warfare. Here. So what I think we should add is the flame volley, because this is actually projectiles too, right? So if you add the flame volley and you make the flame volley orbit and it gets the amplified damage, then you're going to have that one also DPS out quite nicely. I mean, the skill end of the day costs 100, so you're going to be getting that skill really quickly. And the fire damage is being boosted by the fire damage over here, and by the spell damage over there, and by the fire damage from the combustion too. And from the projectile damage, right? And the projectile speed. So all of this is actually boosting that. So you're going to add just another layer of DPS for no cost at all. Right? I don't have to do anything, and I get bonus deeps. I think that makes sense. Let's see. That is big of a difference. Oh, I forget to add the fire. Yeah, I'm like, notice how we're doing some more damage here. I guess the only advantage of the skill is, like, I can literally not spam it away because, well, in the nature of the skill, it's unspammable. Right? I have to finish my cast of number 1 to then do number 2. The only problem is that we're, like this, not having enough energy consumption to really, have the fire amplify go crazy. I mean, it definitely led to more damage, and this one is like bonus deeps. So it's not one of my slower kills, it's one of my good kills. Storm would help with the energy issue. Storm would help with the energy issue if you go for Warfare Storm. But then you don't get any, like, then you would have to put everything over to lightning damage. Problem is I don't have a Warfare Storm character, so I'd have to level that up. It's not the main issue. Let me check out Storm. How useful would that be? Epic weapons are legendaries, Silvio. So the purple weapons are currently the legendaries. So what we're saying is, if we take Storm instead of Earth, you would get the chance to say, hey, we have here projectile damage, projectile homing, projectile range. You can get bonus projectile homing, but that's somewhat useless. You could take the Storm Nimbus and then say, hey, Storm Nimbus, either lightning on the weapon or cold on the weapon. Both are an option, right? And on top, you would get thunderstorms where you just randomly strike people. If we get cold or lightning, we can also say, hey, bonus lightning damage and then projectile damage. So that's actually cool. And also bonus weapon damage. So these two would add up nicely. Then we have the projectile damage in general. You could boost... You could boost your energy regeneration and energy, obviously. The spell damage wouldn't do anything. So yeah, it's like... It would somewhat be useful. Silvio, there in Mirai's Codex, you can see like these. Pain Sword. These you can... Unique weapons. This is all uniques. So the purple ones are the uniques. I found the Dam Breaker recently. I don't know on which character it is. So yeah, that's like that's the, you know, could work. I mean, I'm happy with what we did here right now. And by the way, this is going to be today's stream. So in case you wonder, hi, we're fiddling and tinkering and tweaking and twiddly doing around, and we're trying to make it work, and we're having like a good share of fun. Since I think that's pretty fun, pretty cool to try to figure things out, right? You need to buy additional taps to share. Some of my characters are marked as soul self-found, others are not. Here, this is the hammer, the dam breaker. Infrequent, 15% damage over time, more strike damage, more health, more ailment chance, more ailment duration, more ailment power, chance to trigger a rupture when hitting channeling enemies. It's so like it's kind of cute. Yeah, so you buy an extra stash tab and then you put things in there, and that's how you actually share. But it's only possible if your characters are not marked as soul self-found. Okay. I accidentally might or might have not marked my character as solo self-found. Oops. Don't hate the messenger. Hate the message. Wow, what the fuck is this, chat? Look at that. Critical hit chance, poison damage, lightning damage, area ability damage. Like, just have everything, huh? Would you? Right now, I feel like one-handed weapons are really useless. Okay, could we do anything to boost, like, to make the barrage better? I mean, we could, instead of making it fire damage, you could also say, hey, why don't we just make it bleed? Technically. But I feel like the earth enhancement is too good. I mean, it's 52% damage increase for nothing. I always wonder how much more damage it is actually to put the 2 points in here. So if you just say, hey, fire imbuement a second time, because right now we're sitting at 96 damage, right? So right now we're sitting at 96 damage. And if I activate it, we're sitting at 140 damage, okay? If I then would do the fire imbuement here for 7 instead of 5 weapon damage, right? Is that so much more? No, it's like minimal. So like it's useless, right? To put the fire imbuement there. We could try out Barrage as a lunge attack, though. Attack with a single fast dash attack instead. So if you put everything off Barrage. Lunge. I just sold all my weight. Okay, so. Sorry, chat. Let's quickly use the skill as intended to get myself a few pawn kills for a sword and a shield. So we can... Let's quickly just murder all of them. So we're gonna just kill Mr. Pawn, and then we're gonna hopefully get a... Well, what were you looking for, chat? We were looking for a one-handed weapon and a shield, right? So we can try out, what if we make this a lunge? It can't be that bad, can it? I'm not sure how I tend to, like, just click past the enemy. I feel like sometimes the selection hitbox is too small, right? Because you're clearly having your mouse on them, and then the game is like, nah, listen, bruv. I saw you not having the mouse on them. It's probably the only thing that I dislike about the Barrage, that you, like, have to stand still and do it. Right? So if we now could do a... I'm We now could turn this into a melee skill. That refunds energy as well. It could be spammable afterwards, right? Okay, chat, let's get the big loot. We need a one-handed weapon. To be precise, a sword. Set a sword, right? Aim. Aim. Wait, we got, chat. We got. Okay, what was it? It was a sword, spear, or dagger. Good. Okay, we turn this into a lunge now. I'm gonna put on a spear here. Fire damage. Sure. Yeah. And it would refund half the energy, right? And not even half, more. So it would say channeling enemies stuns them 4 and refunds. Okay. But it's only against channeling enemies that you get the thingy. But what's channel even mean at this point? Okay, more critical strike chance. Obviously, that would make sense too. And then we would have to take... Whenever an enemy hits you, 40% of damage taken is stored up to a total of 285. On use, expand the stored damage to deal it as added pierce damage. Okay, so that makes sense. And then we take enhanced ailment. Yeah. So. Then we have to remove the projectile damage because obviously it's not a projectile anymore. And we could take the bonus. Fire damage all the way up. For now. I guess. Well, I don't have a shield, so that kind of stings. See, we get better armor. Shoulders, they're better. Okay, they also look cooler. Let's go sell some stuff before we go on. So, back to Orgus. Nice that you're testing builds. Well, that's the real fun in the game right now. At least for me personally. Like, trying out all the different builds and seeing what you can make work is truly, for me, the biggest joy. Nothing else is as much fun as this stupid shit. I could use Kane's sword. Obviously weaker than what I have. I need a shield, sir. Do you not have a shield? I need agility for shields? I have way too few agility to wield a shield. Here. Ta-da. What do shields give you? They give you health. They give you glancing hit crit. Go gamble on a shield. Sir, I am trying to preserve my moonies. Don't you make me gamble away my moonies. I don't have much of the moonies. Okay, let's activate. And see how the attack spam is going to work out now. You ready, chat? Lunge. Wait, it said lunge, but he didn't actually lunge. What was that? Brother? It says lunge in the skill description. What was that? Okay, that was my mana. Yeah, the refund really only works against channeling enemies. I mean, it's a surprising high amount of damage, though, still. Sadly, the refunding only works against enemies that are... Yeah, I mean, the Barrage definitely felt better. Let me tell you that much for free. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Where did that damage come from? Chan. What was that? What was that hit? Oh, because he was channeling, right? Yeah. So at the end, he was channeling, and he took the huge damage hit with 150% more damage, right? I mean, seriously, what was that? Yeah, he channeled. Bullshit. Hey, but we got a new, ladies and gentlemen, 12 weapon lightning damage, 30% increased lightning damage, 20 agility, cooldown rate, increased movement speed, a generating overload grants 30% increased critical hit chance for 2 seconds. You know who would love this? You know who would love this? My goddamn Storm character. Conclusion. Sure, Barrage kind of works, but it's also kind of not cool. So what are we gonna, like, so after now we figured out that Barrage is not hot shit. I guess it's time to try Rain of Arrows, correct?
I need to wait.
Oh, and we could turn Rain of Arrows into a fire skill too. Fergus.
Not yet.
Need something
First, that one needs to go away. I'm going to take the bow. Goodness. Sometimes the actual, like, putting items away can be daunting. Okay, so if we take the bow, and we're going to go for respec, put that away. So you get Rain of Arrows. What can Rain of Arrows do? So Rain of Arrows has downpour, additional waves. Cool. We have an enhanced ailment. Added base ailment chance and 10% less damage. Seems bad. Has 2% more damage and ailment chance against targets for every time they were hit by Rain of Arrows. Up to 20%. Is that worth it? Kind of seems worth it. And focus damage. More damage against targets. And then last but not least, it slows. I guess. And then we can take out... I don't think... So, you shoot wave of arrows, right? But does that get affected by... Like, attack speed shouldn't have any effect on this. So the actual bonus attack speed here is useless, and I'd rather go for ailment chance, right? Which is 9%. Yay. Yay. That's not really good. Yeah, that's weapon area. That counts on both ends. Also, I need to pull out the... Well, let's pull out the points. Put them in the projectile. And... Oh, shit. He didn't save that. I guess. For now. Let's see. They don't get turned into fire, do they? I mean, they definitely get influenced by the... But they don't seem to be burning. Let's see if they actually do burn damage. By the way, if you have any crazy spec that you've tried out that worked really well for you, that's not ice shards, feel free to share. We can try to rebuild it. I mean, today we're trying out things, you know? So if you have anything to share, then don't hesitate. Okay, that damage does not seem to be as cool as I expected it to be. I guess for this build, I could use auto attacks to build up rage. Right? Because you're gonna shoot the rain of arrows down, and then you're gonna auto attack to build up rage, and then you're gonna... Yeah, sure. Like, for this build, we could do that. I feel like it could be good. But same problem as with every other build on the warfare character. You're just running out of energy, right? Trickshot ranged weapon. We already did trickshot ranged weapon, so that one. I mean, we know that one works. I was hoping to make a grenade build work, but I couldn't yet. Yeah, so it's like that was really nothing special, huh? That was more actual sadness fiesta. And when we get a new heavy bow, which increases our fire damage, so that one should actually significantly improve. Like we're 372. So 375, yep, not surprised. 375, this one was 377 even. Not ranged, pure bleed only. I mean, Trickshot feels great. Trickshot is just a simple crit build where you just crit things down. I'm fully with you. Trickshot is insane. The fun part is, so we did Trickshot. We did do a Trickshot build with a Stormblade, but a Trickshot build might be better on a Reaver. Reaver is Warfare and Rogue together, right? And on Warfare and Rogue, you can boost the Trickshot even further. The problem with Trickshot as well is you run out of energy. Right? Like, no matter what you do to Trickshot, you'll run out of energy. And I don't like that. That's, again, like, eh. I don't want to run out of energy. And we can quickly try to level up the Reaver. Not with Bleed Trickshot, you're not running out of energy. Why would Bleed Trickshot not run out of energy? You throw it out once and get 12 bleed stacks. Ah, that's what you're saying. No, I would want to like just spam thingy. So what you want to do is you would like to go for the full physical and then just do full bleed. But what skill are you then spamming? I mean, we can try. So let me refund all the points for now. We're gonna just go for Trickshot for the leveling portion. I mean, we need to level this character, so you get at least some gameplay now. Usually it's ranged weapon and then just enhanced damage. Yeah, that works the best. What can I say? Crit hit. Damage. Crit hit. Physical damage. What did we take here? It was Hans crit hits. Actually, ignore that. Where were we yesterday? Yeah, we had to found the Glaucus statue thingies. With Hans Ailment, sir, we need to level. For the leveling, we can do that. Are there any challenging parts in the game? Yes, Kiss. I mean, if your build sucks, you're gonna get your ass handed to you. Do you think you can just get away with like just putting random points in? You'll easily get to the point where you're like, man, like, you know, I thought this is going to be easy. But the reality is you just get spanked. Have you tried poison damage? I have tried poison damage, and like it feels like ailments are just shitty to stack. It's probably that a lot of the information is not awesome displayed, and kind of makes it hard to see at times if I'm even doing like the full amount of whatever I think I'm doing. This is, by the way, why I like this shot. Trickshot is really good. So we tried Trickshot out yesterday already, but we did it with a Storm Blade, and I think that was the mistake. I mean, what means mistake? It could have just been stronger. So we're building up bleed stacks already. I just don't know, like, I think the problem with the bleed is I can't quantify it. Like, how much damage is the bleed now dealing? What is the bleed? I know there's an explanation here in the tutorial, right? But how much damage is the bleed dealing? Based on what? How long does a stack last? So and that's where I felt like short of like base understanding, and then I just lost interest in messing around with it. You know, if something is not clear right away, it was kind of like, nah. Resummon the Statue of Glaucus. Yeah, we gotta make our way back there. How many hours to complete the early access? So if you really discover every nook and cranny and you want to know what's going on in the world and you really want to see the story, then you're gonna take like quite some hours to actually finish the thing, which is cool. If you obviously just rush through the game and do minimal things available, you're gonna be done in 2 to 3 hours, right? So it truly depends on how much you enjoy the game. I mean, I am at 20 hours now, but like you can see how long it takes to make builds work sometimes. In order to make my storm build perfect, it took me 2 hours of throwing skills around, killing some bosses, then throwing skills around again. And I could still get more levels to actually make it perfect, right? And I love that. Good, 38 damage per tick. 38 damage per tick sounds like so few, right? That's my problem with like the whole damage over time. It just sounds so few. I'm not saying it is few. It is not amazing, right? Because I think it can actually be. The thing about dots is they're all true damage. So they don't get influenced by resistances. So if you do burn, it's true damage burn. It's not fire damage. So as soon as the ailment is applied, it's true damage. Which actually makes them kind of interesting. I mean, your enemy might still be resistant to getting the dot applied to him, right? But as soon as it is applied... See how cool Trickshot is, generally, for just doing damage? But if you're out of mana, you're just missing damage. Increase the dot is ailment power. Everything that has ailment power increases dot damage. Because dots are ailments.
Another hero's grave. Let's hope this one gives us less trouble than the last.
Back to my grave.
I wonder if with a warrior passive, we could take care of the energy generation here. Because right now we're sitting at 33 energy per second, which is obviously quite sad, right? That's why I paired this together with a... That's why I paired together the Trickshot with a Storm character, because I knew I could get energy generation out of this. That can't be the solution. So I'm with you when you're saying technically you want to use the skill like sparingly just to apply a lot of bam and then use other skills follow up that don't consume that much energy. It should technically be the ambition behind that. But then again, the skill does so much beautiful damage, so why would I not want to use it 24/7? Right? Try Poison Rogue Reaver with one-handed swords duel, both with poison damage. We can try that. Let's get this character up. So this is my Reaver character. We haven't leveled him up yet, but we can get the Reaver quickly up. That's not a problem, and it's gonna take us 30 minutes to an hour to get it higher level. The thing is, to level in this game, the most efficient way is... Where did my shots... My shots just went all into the gravestone. Great. So the most efficient way to level up is do quests, and at some point you have done the quests. Then you can still grind for higher levels, but it's really... I'm using Vanish with a full damage boost. Vanish with a full damage boost is nice, but again, it's still... It doesn't feel good enough. Like, the Trickshot Rogue is strong, but it feels... There's just something missing. I don't know how to say that. Right? It's powerful, it hits really hard, it's kind of cool, but just something is missing to make it feel like super shebang. Might just be my feeling there. You freeze me, sir. I kill you. If you let him spawn skeletons and murder him, yeah, but then you gotta wait for him to spawn skeletons.
If I recall, he had 3 battle companions. Are these braziers connected?
So I agree, yes, but you gotta then sit around and wait for him to spawn. More content, 3 months. So I would expect more content around like November. But if you right now feel like there's not enough content, you could save yourself the money until they release their first content patch to really see how much content do we get per patch. I mean, if they're if they're planning to release the game in 1 year's time, right? I would expect them to now give us 1 act per big content patch at least, with potentially another mastery to give me a reason to play the game more, because that's the thing right now, correct? The main reason to do more playthroughs and play another time would be, personally for me, if they give me another mastery. I mean, obviously, if they would now bring out a new act, I would then take my Storm character, because I like my Storm character the most, and try to bring that even further, right? I wonder if he's really more efficient than killing the hippo. Because if you kill the hippo right away spawns the ads, right? The hippo spawns... stuff. Ah, by the way, like for the trick shot, it could spear, dagger, or a ranged weapon, right? So you could also get a dagger or spear here. Actually, I have to go for that. Give me double damage. Sadly, we didn't get a heavy bow.
To delusions of grandeur. The dead should rest now, at least.
Okay, I win. Items don't change builds fundamentally, do they? It depends. Like, again, for the trick shot, if you want to turn it into a weapon trick shot skill and not just throw it, you actually are required to
Thank you again. Good luck.
You are required to have a bow, dagger, or spear. So that's where you see the fundamental change. That some skills just require you to have certain item pieces. But right now we're not at the point where you like find, like, I have found some unique items, but they hadn't made me like adapt my build to the unique item. We already have done Glaucus Temple. Oh, right. We rushed Glaucus Temple with this character. True. Let's get Kane's sword. See, I just don't like when you're playing a build and I can't just indefinitely spam my main skill. But maybe I just have to get rid of the notion, right, that I can't spam my main skill. The problem with that is, why can then other builds do it? Do you know what I mean, Chad? Like, what I hate? Like, sure, my rogue warfare character can just not indefinitely spam his skill. But why can then my mage do it? Huh? Like, that's where I just refuse to accept that. Look how much more damage it is if you get a proper bow. Like, why should I accept that I can't spam my skill when other builds can do it? Because mages are pew pew. Yeah, but also for all mage builds it's not possible, right? So there's only a select few builds right now which have unlimited energy.
He had more wits about him than Aristomenes and his ilk in graveyard didn't he? Perhaps he escaped the underworld before he...
There are level 16, ladies and gentlemen. And they should technically be really hard to kill, but they're not because I'm better.
Sword must belong to Canis. We should go return it to him.
The damage of this is just nice. So I've already played this with a rogue Stormblade, but I gotta say the damage right now is somewhat cooler. I mean, especially with a warfare character adding projectile damage to this. Does it count as a projectile? It counts as a projectile. Wah, ha, 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 ha. Wah, ha, ha. The good thing is I can get bonus bleed chance here, and you can get bonus bleed chance here. So I can literally get bonus bleed chance like so easy. I mean, right now we're sitting at 23%, but like I just get the bleed chance up all the way. Even though it doesn't show the ailment chance going up, but it's physical damage, so it should be bleed. Surely. If you exit the hippo fight through the barrier after killing the crabs, it respawns or instant repeat for good XP. Huh. O2P. That's a valuable tip. And also kind of like abuse. What game are you going to play when you're tired of this? Well, we have a little problem here. And the problem is that the next 2 days I will sadly be gone, Chad. I know, crucify me, ladies and gentlemen, please. I'm sorry. The family is taking me out for a trip. And I'll be gone the next 2 days. So you'll have to do without me. Apologies. And then we'll have to see what game, as you say, we actually want to play afterwards. Because I don't know what game I want to play afterwards. I mean, technically, and that's a big technically, we have... What's it called again? Battlefield coming. So is it really worth it to start a new game? I mean, today we're going to cook up some more builds. right? But there's only so many builds you can cook up in a limited early access. I mean, I really enjoy making these builds. I really enjoy seeing what actually is possible with all the things, because it prepares me like for the future content, right? To do even more. And I obviously want to give people some stuff to play around with themselves, because not everyone likes to figure out things. People just want to have fun builds to play, right? And that's why we're sitting here and we're pooling our thoughts together. And I enjoy that tremendously. I know there are not 100,000 people out there playing Titan Quest 2 right now, but I know that there is quite a bunch of enthusiasts who are enjoying the game and who want to see some fun stuff. School holidays. I mean, the wife is a hero. She's been having the children now for 2 weeks here. Non-stop permanently. Somehow keeping the house afloat and also getting her self-employed job done. So, that lady's an absolute beast.
If we bring them to the statue base, reassembling it should be but a trifle.
So having a little trip is, I guess, in the sense of everyone. How do I get to this one? I mean, I usually destroy the crab's nest, but isn't the crab's nest somewhere else usually? Mafia, Silent Hill, Kingmakers. What's Kingmakers? Also, like, we need something when I return. So when I return on Thursday, I need something that I will want to play. I haven't decided yet. What is it going to be? I mean, we might finish another Wu Chang playthrough, but I guess most people have finished their Wu Chang playthroughs at this point. We could finish another one of those. We could start No Rest for the Wicked finally again, but I don't know if we have enough time to, like, play, right? Full release will be somewhere around next year, most likely. The medieval game that you go back in time and go mad with modern weapon. Witchfire. Witchfire? 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 You didn't give me much to work with there, sir. Just saying. Think you mean Witchfire. I'm not sure. By the way, what is this glancing hit crit chance, guys? Like, we have crit chance and we have glancing hit crit chance. I'm not sure why some games always feel the need, like, let's make it complicated. Lightning Bolt build. Honestly, Lightning Bolt is amazing. Like, the Call Lightning build that I cooked up this morning is just so strong. It felt even more powerful than the Ice Shard build I made, because of the raw damage output you have, like, in a short amount of time. So I gotta say, tremendously enjoyed that more. Okay, we're gonna go to Pawn. We're gonna finish this quickly, guys, so we can actually mess around with builds. We need another 4 levels at least, so let's get those 4 levels cooking, okay? And the Glaucus statue is another big XP chunk, we know that. Which way was up again? Ictian Mancatcher. Please, Daddy, catch me. Sorry, chat, I'm desperate. So we didn't even bleed that one. How do you get like 100% bleed chance? That's the good question, right? How do we now get 100% bleed chance? Health Devil, good morning. How you doing? Where were the other two? One was there. One was left here. Thank you for the 8 months, Health Devil. Sita, also thank you for your subscription and support. Greetings and good to see you all there. By the way, guys, good news. Last year on YouTube, we had roughly around 2 million views per month. And this year so far on YouTube, we are around 3 million views per month. Average. Obviously, can still go down if we start sucking. But I gotta say, like, all your support has pushed us quite forward. It's also nice to actually see growth and not shrinking. because on YouTube, if you make good content, you actually get rewarded by the platform. On Twitch, if you do good content across multiple games, you get punished. Because people don't want to watch you play multiple games. I mean, this is still not crazy compared to some of those, you know, Fortnite channels out there clearing 20 million views per month. But hey, I think we can be proud of what we have achieved as a community, all of you. So shout out to you for watching. You're helping. You're doing great. One, two, three. That's the fun part about this. Every shot, like, counts, right? Have you considered kick? We have kick running on the side, okay? And let me tell you, like, I don't advertise that we have kick running on the side. I'm multi-streaming. It's just running on the side. And guess what? Guess how much money we have made with the creator incentive program? Because on Kick, you get paid per viewer, okay? It's weird. Casino online stuff. Don't ask, chat. So yeah, you get paid per viewer. And we have made $30 on Kick. I mean, without doing any advertisement and just letting it run. So I guess it's just $33. I guess end of the day, that's just what it is. Can buy the kids a pizza for that. Or two. Shouldn't be mad about it. Yeah, that will buy you whatever game you want. Exactly. I mean, with $30, I could have bought this game. Is this a new game? Yes, Tin. This is Titanquest 2. Now, I've seen some YouTube comments saying, Titanquest 2 looks quite old. And if I had $5 for every single time someone said Titanquest is quite, like, games look quite old, I would be absolutely rich. I don't know what kind of graphic people want to have. This looks gorgeous. Alone this, it just looks gorgeous where I am right now. Could the game look better? Yes. Could the game have more realistic? Yes. It's also not a super AAA title game that cost $500 billion to make, right? The game also only costs $30, right? I mean, sure, you want better graphics, then be ready to pay $60 for your game, right? I just don't understand the comment, a game looks old. It makes me, every single time I want to just yell in a pillow. I don't understand, like, I don't understand, like, how can someone say that? I mean, the only way how I can imagine people say these things is if they are people that tend to play only Call of Duty and Battlefield or something like that, which always try to look their best possible, right? Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft look old. Yes, even though for World of Warcraft it's a graphic style and a choice at this point, but yes, they do look old. What makes the game different looks like all the others. Yeah, I mean, that's just literally the graphical look, sir. It's about the systems and the masteries and the way how you spend skill points and everything that makes the difference. You know, the heart and soul of a game. Okay, we should be able to kill Mr. Pawn really easily. How do you feel about World of Warcraft feature? I don't play World of Warcraft. So my story with World of Warcraft was I was 14 years old. Okay, I played the game like crazy during my school times. I got ranked 14 in classic World of Warcraft with my mage. I was the only one on my server, next to a warrior and a horde mage afterwards, and a hunter. And then before Burning Crusade came out, I sold my account for tons of money because people wanted to have that exclusive rank 14 looks. And afterwards, it was never the same again. What can I say? What's your thoughts on Final Fantasy 16? The last Final Fantasy I played was 14. It was like, okay. I enjoyed it somewhat. I've seen Core Punk, but I haven't tried it. Oh, yes, I survived. I'm so good. I wonder why this is making my hands bleed with drip with poison, even though like I only do physical damage.
Why are you attacking the air?
We must reach the Moirai Temple. This way.
You could not beat Pawn with your build. What did you try, George? Tell us. I mean, the good thing is, even if your build sucks, George, you can just swap on the fly, right? What MMO would you recommend right now? I mean, I know this will be a very, very unpopular opinion, but if I would play an MMO right now, like on the side, not as my main game, I would actually play New World, but it has a lot to do with, like, New World has gotten quite better. I just love the Conquistador timeline and so on. There's still a lot missing to make it like a game I want to play more, but I always enjoyed it. It's always been fun. I have very fond memories of that game. Generally speaking, I don't recommend playing MMOs, right? I'm sorry. MMOs just create this FOMO of having to keep up and everything. I truly enjoy playing story games. They are just more relaxed. It's just more you versus the game. Trying to figure out how to beat it, right? You're doing Rogue and Warfare. George, we're doing Rogue and Warfare too. George, this is our Rogue and Warfare build, so you came to the right time. New World is great, combat is awesome. That's what I'm saying. I don't like tap target combat. What's tap target combat, chat? That's when you tap, the target is chosen, then you press your skill button and the target dies, right? So in MMOs, tap target combat at this point is just something that like makes me not excited anymore. And I prefer if I actually have to, like, you know, aim my shots and hit my shots properly. And that's what I kind of liked about New World. That you actually had to shoot at your opponents. Nio 3 soon. Do we have a date for that, Chris B? Because I saw their Twitter post about beta demo feedback, beta feedback. Because people played the demo and they kind of like put out a post like declaring what they learned from it, but I didn't read it. Oh, Pawn is throwing a hissy fit again, chat. When Trickster God gets tricked and he turns into a 5-year-old. Lads, please let me through. I didn't want to fight. Early 2026. That's not soon, sir. We're working here on a monthly basis. Everything that's not August is not soon. You compare this game to Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is an online game that you play online, and you always have the chance to interact online with others, while this is an offline game. You're following Ashes of Creation. You mean the biggest scam in history next to Star Citizen, which you can actually play. Every now and then I take a look at Ashes of Creation, but, you know, that game will never release. I mean, hey, maybe Ashes of Creation gets like a redemption arc like No Man's Sky at some point. So far, it's just... big waiting fiesta, I guess. This game is only $12 in your region and you enjoy more than current state D4. The game is right now a good piece of vacation, and obviously you can wait for the release of the full version. So this is Pan right now. He's level 18, I'm level 15, so technically I'm here to low level, but I don't care. We're playing Trickshot on physical damage, okay, together with Warfare, and Warfare allows me to pretty much boost my physical damage and my bleed chance. So the whole idea was, if Trickshot is doing super high, insane critical hits, we could also bleed. The problem is that I literally have no idea how, like, if my actual damage with a hit does not matter, like, it does not scale the bleed hit. Does that make sense? So I could do like an absolute insane hit, right? Doing quadrobajillions of damage, but that wouldn't make the bleed do more damage. Right? That's not how it works. So not the size matters. I guess the frequency matters and how many bleed stacks you apply. It's a bit weird. Okay, pawn down. Oh, shit. I gotta do the dancing. No, I don't have to do the dancing. Okay, that's good. I feared we had to do the dancing there. Okay, level 16. Give me all the loot. Give me a new bow. I don't think I got a new bow, right? Sadness. Block is down. Have you tried Grounded 2 yet? No, I was not interested at all. Not because the game is terrible, just I never played Grounded and have no interest. What would you recommend for Spear? I have not found anything for what I would use Spear. Generally speaking, I have not found anything where a one-handed weapon is worth it. Maybe someone did in chat, but so far, why would you use one-handed weapons? For example, the Trickshot, right? Wants you to do as much damage as possible, so why would I not use a two-handed weapon, right? I mean, you can use the Trickshot as well with daggers or spears, but again, why would I do that?
It really does look just like Glaukos.
My mate says he can't kill the hippocampus. Sir, I have not found the hippocampus a second time after finding it the first time. The hippocampus is somewhere here in this part of the map. But I'll have to admit that after finding it the first time, I've actually not found it in quite a while. Now, I hate to admit that because that makes me look like a complete utter idiot, but yeah. It is what it is, I guess. I've just not been.
Not yet. I'm a little busy without you.
Okay, I killed it.
How'd you go digging a hole?
Quests are so good XP, Chan. It's actually like a waste to try to level without quests. Because you're just not going to. Is it good and worth it? Yes, Titanquest is good and is worth it. Okay, let's go meet Glaucus. I'm using a spear in a rogue warfare setup. A primary attack chance to spread pierce damage on hit with a huge chance of bleed. Okay, and how's it vibing? Are you having fun? So far, what's your favorite build? Lightning Storm. So my favorite builds is Lightning Storm, where I call lightning down with like so much damage. Like I managed to scale it up to 5,000 damage with 10,000 damage crits. It's crazy. And it strikes 3 times in a row, by the way. Go bop, 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 bop. And then we also have the Fire build. So Fire was Fire Whirlwind with a Fire Ring into Fire Volley. And you pretty much are just spin to win. I know it sounds boring, but it's actually one of the more fun builds because like the way how it works just makes it so much fun. It's such a intriguing interaction. Fire damage, cold damage. Wow, that's nice. The enemies are level 19. I am level 16. But that's fine because I do a lot of damage. I would like to have a bow though. And my bow does 51 damage main. This one does 72 damage. But I need more mine. Were you able to enter the Fissure cave near the Hermes statue? No. I don't think you can. Do you play Hearthstone anymore, Frankie? I mean, first and foremost, thank you for watching for such a long time. And no, we don't play Hearthstone. I've just done everything in Hearthstone that I want to do. And there's just no vibe for me to return in any way back to Hearthstone and do more of it. I like Hearthstone Battlegrounds though, so that's always fun. But if you want to cover that kind of content, you always, like, you need to non-stop do that kind of content. I got a Pioneer here for the beta test, but after reading reviews on Reddit, I'm scared for it. Mistake number 1, going on Reddit. In the first place. This is like a crappy archer build from PoE. It actually is really good because you get infinite penetration and insane crit damage. So it's anything but crappy. That being said, it is missing the flashy vibes that the other builds have. The main reason we're leveling this up right now is because I want to test if Warfare and Rogue can lead to some really mental crit build. The advantage of Rogue is literally this. 39% increased damage, 65% critical hit chance. Like, that's why you pick Rogue, right? That's the reason. There's no other reason to pick Rogue. It's like, oh yeah, it's all damage and crit chance. Fuck yeah. It technically works with every single, like, it doesn't matter if you go Rogue Earth, Rogue Storm, Rogue Warfare, it works. Karis, thank you for the 104 months of support. Karis, appreciation. So good to have you there for hundreds of months. What's the skill tree like? You have skills and passives and masteries and core skills to mess around with. I do pierce damage, right? I think. So we're going to finish the story quickly, and then we are level 18. So most of my builds are hovering around level 18 because grinding XP afterwards is... Yikes. And the best grind is, again, just doing quests. Or abusing game mechanics. How much crit chance do we have by now? 23 only.
Deep does this temple go?
Brought up to 50. But we lowered our all damage. Now, was that worth it? Find out in the next episode of... I found a bow build, Ignacio. What did you do with a bow? Tell us more. I think bow can be a good ailment thingy. When we just tried Barrage, in case you missed it, on Warfare. But the problem with Barrage, we did Barrage on Warfare Earth. And that worked, but it wasn't as good as. So I wonder if I could do a Barrage build for Warfare Rogue. Right? Because with Warfare Earth, we were kind of like, I think we were dipping in too many pools, if that makes sense, for it to really work. So it might be that Warfare together with Rogue might actually work.
So if her harbingers aren't here for you,
Trying to do melee bleed build. I mean, it can work. I don't think that it's doomed for failure. Is it fair to say that Pawn is more difficult than Hippocampus? I just defeated Hippocampus and it seemed quite easier. Yes. Pawn is definitely more difficult than Hippocampus. He should also have a higher base level at the beginning. Your aura's off. Oops. I mind just losing some damage. You know how it is.
Stand firm, troops. The intruder approaches.
I just want to fight this guy, Chan. He looks so cool. I also do want his armor. I mean, if he's not dropping that helmet, that golden helmet, and the tattered looking robes and everything, like I don't want it, right, Chan? He's not dropping it. I don't want to see him ever again. Better give me a bunch of unique items from him, like the whole unique set, the cursed Spartan set.
that armor was Spartan, but he wasn't human.
You better give that to me. $282 XP. And how much do I need to level up? Oh, only 93,000, chat. How long could that possibly take, right? 500 XP. That's kind of cool. Thank you very much. I mean, the XP curve is like plenty fine for discovering, right? And just enjoying yourself. But as soon as you try to power level someone, you just hit this wall of, XP seems quite lacking. At least for a quick and dirty power level. Okay. Melee skills feel so poor. They do. They do, my friend. Melee bleed build seems counterintuitive to me. If I'm using bleed as my main form of damage, I want to apply it as fast as possible to as many enemies as possible. Well, you have with melee a 360 roundhouse hit with a whirlwind skill. So you could just waltz into a bunch of opponents and just go bleed. Really not that hard. Thank you for the experience, lads. So we should be level 18 by the end of this, and then we can try around with different things. Get ready to rumble, ladies and gentlemen. And we need to find at least one more broken build today that we're vibing with. So far, like, in case you just joined, what did we try out? We tried out to use Fissure, but Fissure was really disappointing because the Fissure damage was a scam. Like, the Fissure tooltip shows you, like, very high DPS, but it's, like, fake high DPS. So we got bamboozled by a tooltip there. And that really didn't make me happy. So, boo-hoo for Fissure. I really wanted it to be a cool skill. And I mean, it's not weak, but it's also not like, wow, I put all these points in and that's the outcome. Which kind of sucks, right? Going lightning. Lightning is so much fun. Lightning has multiple builds, so I tried out the lightning bolt, the call lightning. I haven't tried out the hurricane yet. Right? Melee skills always feel poor. Honestly, the whirlwind was really good. Like, people underestimate how good the spin to win whirlwind build is. The call lightning was a bit more powerful, obviously, because of just how multipliers and everything works. And call lightning is generally OP. What can I say? Call lightning is generally just broken shit. Hey, come on, give me that level 18. You know you want to. It is slower than Diablo. Yes, 100% as it should be. Seb, try Mark of Death Poison Explosion. Note, I tried Seb, but it didn't go crazy. So we can try again, right? And talk about it. So did you try with crit damage, Seb? Can the explosion from the poison, can that crit? So yes, the game plays slower. Deliberately and intentional, which makes boss fights also interesting because, like, you are yourself slower and everything just moves slower. So I do enjoy games that move slower. I don't need my games to move like at 4,000 BPM. Let's take 5 more divinity, shall we? Not sure, to be honest. I was just 3-hitting bosses level 45. Sir, level 45. Okay, we're talking about around level 20. I mean, around level 45, my lightning storm damage build would be doing probably 20,000 damage per lightning hit, and then just... Okay, level 45 doesn't count, brother. Like, we're making builds with around level 20 here at this point. Level 45, like, everything is good. That's just the compounding effect of the game currently. That's also something, I guess, that we have to take into consideration, right? Some builds just need more points. I guess that's only natural. But I feel like it needs to be mentioned. Some builds are very passive hungry. Okay, where's the boss? Stop giving him aura. Stop aura farming. Thank you. Okay, I couldn't hit him, so I shot 3 shots that did nothing. If you use the poison explosion on Mark of Death with a poison burst, use the flow spender node to immediately trigger the explosion. That was at least the plan.
You're getting used to this.
But my problem was with the Mark of Death poison explosion thingy is that the indicator for Mark of Death is really shitty graphically. Is there any game you're excited for to come out? Nothing immediate, my friend. So right now it's more patches for games I like to play than games coming out.
Well,
Right?
at least we
New Dune patch,
Nemesis is harbingers. That's a good sign.
new PoE patch, Diablo 4 Season 10, that kind of stuff.
Alive, she'll be coming after us again.
But it's good to always have like a bunch of games that you actually like to play. Right? A plethora of games that we're just excited for. Let's be fair, like a minor obstacle like Mark of Death, not having like a good key visual right now, that's an update that can easily happen, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, look at me. Pushing those levels.
Lucasus is the Moira who actually measures out the fate of mortals as they live.
Slay the Spire. Dude, Slay the Spire. We're all waiting for it. That's going to ruin the channel for a while. I can just only hope that Slay the Spire does not come out in between of other games in a very weird way, right? You can only sit there and be like, please Slay the Spire, for the love of God. Don't just release like at unopportune times. It would be very nice if you don't do that. Right? Just release good. Thank you very much. I need this build to be level 20. I played No Rest for the Wicked, yes. But I haven't played the Breach update yet. That's what's missing. I don't have it. And we're talking about mana, chat. I don't have the mana. So if you compare the bow build, as cool as the high damage is, with, for example, the Ice Shard build, which is obviously broken, Ice Shard is just infinite. That's like shitty, right? So if you play the Ice Shard build, you can just hold down your Ice Shard button and you'll just never have to let go. I mean, yay. And me, I could just shoot my shot a little bit and then I have to be like, yeah, that's it. Sorry. Sorry, mate. But we don't have more than that. Oh, did you know, Chad, that a kleptomaniac is someone who has a compulsion to steal things? And if you go down here, this little stairway, you will meet Mr. Klepton, the cursed temple looter. What an intriguing name, sir. And Klepton, the cursed temple looter, is actually flush with a loot. Quite a lot.
Not yet.
Do-do-do-do.
The name Atropos means she who cannot be
Heal.
turned. As in, her mind can never be changed. When death comes, it comes.
Not enough energy.
Please all just walk here because I am not going to fight you in that doorway. Alright, we'll just have them line up, please. I can do more damage. And now let's kill the boss, ladies and gentlemen. To then mess around with skills, okay? So chat keeps saying we need to try out Bleed. And I'm willing to also try out Bleed with this. I mean, this is now the maximum crit, ailment, potential Bleed, shebang bang stuff. We can definitely give it a try. See how that will feel. Frozen! Not the movie. The actual, like, thing where you get frozen. Good. We through. Get a tiny axe. We get a big bonky stick, fire damage, area ability, damage, attack power. That's pretty good. I like that. When are you going away with family? Tomorrow. I'm leaving on a 2-day trip. Step number 1 is we're going with a fellow family. So, like, another family with their children invited us. So we're going into a... First, like, some water playground shenanigans, and then food into day 2 amusement park. That's the plan. Any build guides? I know game very new. No problem, sir. We already have 2 build guides for you. If you check the YouTube, this is the Fire Whirlwind. That's the Infinite Lightning Storm. Both are already out. Next 2 days is going to be 2 more build guides. Okay. I swore myself I would give you like 3 to 4 builds that you can mess around with and have a good time. Let's get the final step done here, and then we do experimentation. Okay, so we talk to these. They tell us what's happening. They're like, oh, Nemesis so bad. How do we beat Nemesis? And the conclusion of the story is that you get a vial to suck away divinity, and that's your evil plan now. I mean, what means evil plan? That's your plan for survival. So in this case, you're not evil at all. You're the good guy. Right? You are not the problem. The problem is Nemesis. Okay. So... what to do now? We get the Trickshot. We talked about that. And Trickshot can obviously bleed. So what you can do is enhanced ailment, but that would only be more ailment chance. It wouldn't do actually more ailment damage, right? So that is just more bleed chance and more bleed power. Then we have increased ailment power. I mean, let's do ailment related for a second, because chat said, hey, Pony, what about ailment? But if I do ailment, then I don't have to have the actual hit do damage, right? So enhanced ailment chance, that would give us 139% ailment chance. And it's actually okay to over ailment, okay? That's important. But that would be it. I wouldn't have to do more then, right? So that would be the hit. That would be maximum ailment on a ranged weapon. Do I even need the ranged weapon then? No, I don't need the ranged weapon as well. Right? I mean, if our ailment is supposed to be the damage, then our actual damage doesn't have to be our damage, right? Does that make sense? Or does that not make sense? Then we go for ailment chance. We don't need crit, so we can respec that too. Ailment power. And ailment amount. So we can add more ailment to the enemy. Can we have this do aura grants? So instead of more damage, we need more ailment, right? Yeah. So now we have a 124% chance to create an ailment. And how can we make our ailment? I mean, we could obviously apply the thingy. What do we have? We have spell damage, fire burn chance, vitality damage, lifesteal, damage with weapon attacks, but that's only ailment chance. Increased damage to your mark? No. Does warfare have something ailment related? So we had here, let's remove this one here. So that was, here's ailment chance if I wanted to, and weapon damage. And here was just increased bleed and staggered chance. Increased pierce damage and bleed power. Thank you very much. Rage effect, spell rage. Projectile, but projectile is useless because again, we don't need that. Now I need more divinity to unlock up here the stuff. Okay, what we have here. No, there was nothing ailment related anymore, right? No, that's a bit awkward because I don't have... I mean, there's poison damage and plague chance, but we don't do poison. I mean, unless we would add a grenade to this and make it poison. So you could add a grenade to this. Have it do burning ground, but then have the 100% explosion damage and burning ground damage converted to poison damage. And then have the burning ground be poison damage, right? And have it have more ailment chance. I guess. Or have it fragment. Yeah, okay. So, because then you could take the poison damage here and the bonus plague chance and plague power, I guess. Right? You can move your divinity from rogue. That's true, but what for then? I was thinking like if there's anything I need. But I don't really need anything. I mean, I could go for battlefield awareness and try to get more energy regeneration, but is that really useful? Okay, let's take everything we have here right now, make our way to Mr. Pan. What build is the strongest? The strongest build so far is undeniable ice shards. The most fun build so far, my opinion, has been the lightning storm. Thighs, good to see you there. Baby Thighs is keeping the house busy. Well, it's good to hear that Baby Thighs is doing fantastic, my friend. So if I don't need to have a ranged weapon for this and no ranged weapon for this, right? I could technically play whatever I want to just boost my overall damage. Like here, 38% ailment chance. Something like that. Use remnants. Problem is you're like scaling fire and cold damage, right? And strike and pierce damage. So actually, if we do what we're doing here, we would have to go for a light bow and go for agility, right? Because right now we're really not there. So our strike has 166% ailment chance, and we're we're able to do poison damage with a grenade. So let's see how that feels. Throw your grenade. Poof. Go pool of poison. So this is ailment based build, but I feel like this is going to let us down, Chan. Bible, you can't get into that cage as it seems. Tried everything. Okay, poison. I mean, we can get the 12 poison stacks up easy with a poison grenade, so that's good. And we get some stacks of bleed, but not very many, so that's 4 stacks of bleed. I'm not sure how you get your 12 stacks of bleed with 1 hit, sir. That poison grenade is ticking, though, so I like the idea of the poison grenade. So poison grenade works. Now we just need to find a way to make poison grenade more potent, I guess. I mean, if we could get more bleed stacks, I guess that then it could be something. But it would also be shitty for clearing things. Right? So yeah, it kind of works, but like if I now imagine like clearing mobs with this, I don't think that would feel too good. Okay, yeah, we can kill him. There's a difference between strike armor and pierce armor. Pierce armor if someone tries to pierce you, and if strike armor is against strike damage. Right? Okay, this is kind of disappointing, ladies and gentlemen. Are we missing something? And we get the bleed and stagger chance, right? We get a lot of bleed. We have the ailment, power, and chance over here. We get enhanced ailment times 500% more ailment chance, right? We got the enhanced super ailment here as well. Piercing damage is everything that goes through you. Striking damage is everything that hits you. Pretty much. So arrows mostly do pierce damage. And, you know, like... The boinky weapons do strike damage. So I would assume what Pawn is doing to me when he's hitting me is probably strike damage. You know what I wonder? How good a burning grenade build would be. Because grenade can do burning ground, right? And you can pair rogue together with... Pair rogue together with warfare. No, it's not very nice when you're running out of my poison. I put that down like with a reason, Mr. Pan. Despite putting everything though into the scaling there, it just doesn't feel that good. Longbow of Death, 72 damage. I mean, that's probably better than what I have. Or Ailment Power. I'm not too excited. Now I wonder if we move our skills around. Okay, Chad? How much better would that be? We reset our attributes. I would scale the poison damage, but it wouldn't like let me to do more thingies. Shrapnel and Trickshot is nice for bosses. Shrapnel and Trickshot? Debuff with bleed chance every second. Yeah, I can see that. When we have points left, we can even pull points out of other stuff. Good. You can see that. But it would pretty much just give me more bleed. Okay, sure. But it wouldn't really like lead to much more damage.
Not yet.
Right now, I'm just rather disappointed by the ailment build. Doesn't make my PP go hard. To say it with the words of a wise man. I think what we need to try out is my arrow-based build that we did before, Chad. So the actual arrow shooting build, but now with everything that this has to offer. I like the grenade. So grenade is top tier, right? Oh, like look at the bleed now, Chad. That's 12 bleed stacks right away. Wow, why is he taking so much damage suddenly? What happened there? Chat, what's happening? What was that just a second ago? I mean, now it worked quite nice. Right? There's powerful. Ah, we need to sell stuff. Sorry. I just keep picking up new things when you sell stuff. I wonder if it would be better to, instead of a bow, now take 2 items, like 2 daggers or something that do ailment stuff. Right? So if you would take, like, here, that's a... Dagger of Death. Or, like, take 2 daggers, maybe. And see if that would turn out better. So that turned out good now, finally. What we need is a favorite item thingy. Hey, chat, have you ever accidentally sold an item? Could it be me? Right? I never accidentally sold an item. Okay, we need more agility for daggers. That's the problem. Cunning. Yeah. No buyback feature in this game? There he is. It's more like that you sell it and then 20 minutes later notice, man, shouldn't have. Refund all invested attribute points, but that's going to bankrupt me. How much cunning do I need? 133. Jesus. That one they made way too expensive. Problem is all my equipment is like kind of might. So I need might to wear all these things. Increased ailment duration. That sounds so good. Okay, I need a helmet that is that I can wield. A DPS test dummy. Yeah, he's called Pan. So the DPS test dummy is called Pan. You go in there and you shoot him until he dies. Well, I guess the easiest thing that we could do right now is just try to kill Pawn and be good about it. Now, we don't need enhanced ailment chance here. I could go for fragmentation. Just see if that works out good in any way. I mean, what's the worst that could happen, huh? I'm probably not going to die, right? That's my problem right now when I'm fighting enemies. So I'm just gonna have to bleed and poison them. But that's kind of like it, right? I guess one advantage of the build is going to be I don't have to permanently attack. So I pretty much will throw things at Pawn and that's it. Right, like here. Wow, did you see that bleed? Whoa, whoa. What in the holy cannolis did just happen there? I mean, that was pretty good. No, that's pretty good. I mean, considering that half my equipment is not working, right? Hey, chat. So, like, listen, half my equipment is not working. Saying. Yeah, so let's take a helmet that actually works, I guess, at this point. Let's take a... we need more items that actually work, because they like, these don't do work. Trying to understand if we could do... So this is bleed chance. This was poison. Poison was plague chance and poison damage, right? I mean, this would be bleed damage and pierce, but pierce damage wouldn't do anything to us. So, like, this to 4 is the max. This to 4 is the max. And this to 4 is right now only giving us bleed power. So actually, like, warfare is quite fucking useless. Because like, you know, what's warfare going to do for me? I was hoping that warfare does more, but it just doesn't. Like, there's nothing more I can do with warfare at this point. So are we better off doing this with Rogue and Earth again? Or is Rogue and Storm even better? Right? Because I feel like, well, what's Warfare doing for this build right now, apart from giving us bleed chance? What is this? Child, what is this? was going pretty crazy. Okay, anything else I can wield? Here gloves. That at least work, right? And boots that work too. Thank you. Now I just need a helmet that works and we're good to go. Obviously my helmet doesn't work. Get new daggers too, I guess, over time. So let's check. What could Earth do? What could lightning do? Because I think lightning had a whole ailment tree. So if we're going for the Stormblade, the Stormblade was Storm and Rogue. Okay. What we could do is we could. Increase shock chance and chill chance. Projectile. No, so this is not ailment. This is just shock. Okay, that's useless. That wouldn't add anything to us. Okay, so that would just be energy. Oh shit, I don't have Rogue Earth. I don't have Rogue Earth. Yikes. Okay, what does Earth though do? Earth has... Here, ailment chance, ailment power. That's what I'm talking about. Chan. Fuck. That was not on the menu today. That was not on the menu today, Chad. I was not looking to create a new character. My first feminine character, I guess. Ash Stalker. Was the most fun build so far? Well, I would have said the Lightning Storm build a second ago. But then we made a poison damage over time build that absolutely went insane. I mean, like, that ailment build was just crazy. I'm sorry. Where did that just come from? Like, everything was like so straightforward. I was so set in my ways, and now I'm doubting everything again because I just found something so much more fun. Yeah, I changed my, like, that's what I'm doing. Don't stop copying me. Damn it. I mean, I was really not planning to level up a Earth Rogue character, but how can I not now? This was just like such a cool find. So thank you, Chad, for encouraging me to try this out. It's your fault. You already know what tomorrow's video is now, ladies and gentlemen. Right?
You've been training with me a long time. I have just one more thing to teach you.
The interesting part is that with the dot build, we don't have energy issues anymore. Because you're literally just throwing your dots, and 12 is the maximum amount of dots you can have. So there's no advantage in attacking more. Because attacking more in this case does not do more, right? Like if you have 12 dots on, you have 12 dots on. So what do you want to do afterwards? Right? Congratulations, you have 12 dots. You did it.
You've never fought the likes of a griffin before. But if you are victorious, people will sing your legend.
So this here right now is just the new character because we quickly need to pick up Earth and Rogue. And you know what we're going to try? How it is to level that. If we would level full ailment. Because usually we level full crit. But what if you level full ailment? Can that work as well? I think that's a valid question, ladies and gentlemen. I want an answer right now.
Careful. The priests of Mycenae protect.
And what I like is that we use double daggers, and you can pretty much have two very good running daggers that do a lot of damage, right? And then have these two daggers, like, have all the poison damage in the world on them. So double stats better. I can't take that dagger because it needs more cunning.
Doors sealed. Give me a moment.
I get to level 30. How did you level to level 30? Did you do the Aristomenes grind? Because right now I'm just like, I kind of want to like level some more too, but honestly, the level grinding is really not appealing right now. So getting like to level 40 or something, yeah. But everything beyond that, not really appealing. Wait, where did he just drop my dagger? Eh? Oh, it's weapon set too. Just wondering.
Not yet.
The ancient Mycenaeans called this the Shrine of Divine.
Set map to level your characters. Even that didn't really give you the quick level boost, right?
Rise and accept your blessing.
The Purgus village guy that clucks like a chicken. No. Okay, Rogue and Earth is our combination now, guys. We're gonna start with Rogue. We're gonna take the Trickshot, as I said. But what we wanted to focus on is we're gonna do Ailment, okay? So Ailment and Shrapnel. To get more bleed right away. And then we're gonna focus on Ailment chance here on the sign.
No.
It's probably the worst idea, but hey, I'm all there for it.
You can do this.
Nothing in the beginning really has the HP to withstand anything you're doing anyways, usually. But right now it's only 2 bleed stacks, guys. We need more bleed stacks. So like what we need to figure out is if we can get enough bleed chance together without playing a bleed build. Okay, so if we're not playing Warfare, we're obviously gonna miss out on bleed chat. But are we still getting enough together? That's the big question. We're here now to get that answer, so you know what to do. That's probably the only sad part about the game. So let's say you find a cool build online, right? And you're like, I want to do this build. And then you notice that you don't have what it takes in terms of like, so the build is a Storm Earth build and you are Storm Rogue. And you can automatically not make that build. Because that's how defining masteries can be, right? That some builds are only possible with the exact right mastery combination. If you don't have the exact right mastery combination, you won't get said build done.
I suppose you're expecting a reward.
Is Earth and Warbringer a good combo? With Earth and Warbringer, you can make the fire build, sir. In case you have not seen it on YouTube, it is a build that does Whirlwind. The Whirlwind does a ring of fire around you. The ring of fire gets bigger. Your Whirlwind gets bigger until it is half the screen size. While you're doing this, you're undying because you got enough HP to just tank everything, armor and everything. Then on top, while you're whirlwinding and building up your whirlwind stacks, you're also building up flame volley stacks, which hits the enemy on top of everything with like fireballs. And you're actually making your whirlwind, instead of do weapon damage, you're making it do fire damage. So you're now doing a weapon flaming fire damage whirlwind that does more fire damage and then more fire damage, and then it does a little bit more fire damage on top of the fire damage that it anyways deals. So yeah. That's what we choose to do. And it turned out to be incredibly fun to play. Okay, so we're applying 4 bleed stacks with 1 knife already. It's not a lot, like not like the 6 to 12 bleed stacks that we quickly apply otherwise, but we're working on it, chat, okay? The guide is uploaded on YouTube. Do you have a build guide on YouTube? Exactly. All the guides are on YouTube. First blood with bleed is a joke. We're trying. I mean, I have to admit that bleed and poison turned out... I'm baffled. The word's baffled because like, what the fuck?
The houses! There are people still trapped inside.
Oh, Harry! Please fight these thieves!
But I want to see how much more powerful, like, so we just, in case you just joined, okay, Chad? We've tried this build, but it was Warfare and Rogue. Now we're trying this build with Earth and Rogue, because I think that Earth and Rogue should make this build even stronger. And the advantage is also that we're getting passive. Chad, we didn't even talk about one big advantage, and that is we're getting more energy regeneration too. Yep. We get more energy regeneration this way. Because the Earth passively boosts that. Okay, how many stacks of bleed are we getting? Mm-hmm. It's doing good. First, you had my intrigue, sir. Now you have my full attention. Oh, I was like, this is going to be fun, and now it's like, okay, we're gonna make it OP. Is the game good? No, it's terrible. I hate it. Like, it's so terrible that I made like 6 different characters already. I hate every single minute. I hope someone like releases me from my pain soon by Prime subscribing to my Twitch channel. One knife. No bleed stacks. One knife. 3 bleed stacks. Oh, bow. I could actually play the bow, right? Because at this point it doesn't matter. Since my knife throw is my knife throw. Yeah? And it doesn't require to be thrown by my bow. But Code, thank you for the 480 bitty titties. We do appreciate it, Code. Dankeschön. That's very kind of you. Okay, let's add Earth to the fray.
State your will.
Troll. The game is good. It's worth it. So far I've been enjoying it. Now, obviously not everyone enjoys the experimentation as I do, so I'd say the game is only good if you like to play around with skill trees, if you like to play around with masteries, if you like to make different builds, different characters. If this is what you enjoy doing, right? If this is fun for you, then I would say buy the game now. If this is not something you enjoy doing, then probably buy the game later when there's patches with more content. Okay, Earth. We said Earth, right? Yeah. Because with Earth, we now made something called, ladies and gentlemen, let me show you. So this is the Ash Stalker, Rogue and Earth. And with Rogue and Earth now, we're getting the energy, and we want to get bonus ailment power. Fuck yeah. Good. We have this increased. We have the divinity, but we don't need the divinity. 2 more points in. More enhanced ailment, I guess. Because more ailment chance is more ailment chance at this point. Do we actually... No, do we take the... No, we're gonna keep with that. Yeah. Are there bow builds? Yes, there is a Rain of Arrows bow build. If you go back to the start of the stream, Anthony, so you pretty much rewind the stream. We did a Rampage bow build where you go pop, 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 quick fire bow. It's good. It's not insane. Okay, so the problem was it's good. It's powerful. But it wasn't like bam, 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 bam. Like, right, what the fuck just happened? Everyone's dead. I'm insane. It was more like, yeah, cool. Cool, and cool. Fine. You know? Yay. Pew pew. It was kind of like how it felt a bit. Not saying it's not good, but also not saying it's like good. Are there any poison builds? Kuno, we just did a poison build. Like 10 minutes ago. This is going to be the poison build. Here, watch this. I shoot and I apply bleed. And we're going to add to that bleed that I'm applying. So this is heavy bleed stacks, okay? To that bleed, we're going to add a grenade and it's going to be a poisonous grenade. Okay? So we start with bleed, then we add the poisonous grenade to this and it goes insane. We just did this build with different masteries. The problem is that the masteries were not suited for damage over time. So this should now lead to even more damage over time what we're doing. Okay? This should make it even stronger. Hopefully. If it works the way I want it to work. So the build has already proven to work, yes. And we're going to have the... We're going to make a build guide for that tomorrow, definitely. Sorry I can't make another video today, chat. We already made a video today. And I'm gone for the next 2 days, so I need to prepare 2 videos for the next 2 days. That means we, by the way, need to come up with 1 more OP build. Today, chat. So you better put together your thinking caps, ladies and gentlemen. Because we're not done. After we got this one here wrapped up, we need another OP build. Okay? Damn, that bleeding is just going crazy. I mean, seriously, what the hell? Which add-on makes the Orb of Fire itself? Orbit. Orbit. The Orb of Fire above your head, you need Orbit for that, because then it orbits around you. I'll show you in a second, sir, no problem. Masteries, Earth, Flame Volley, Orbit. Has it now be above your head, then you create Affinity, and Affinity has it then shoot out. Okay, this might be the easiest kill we have had on the Griffin. Yeah, it's me. It is I, the hero of Pronti Village, yeah. In case you haven't heard of me.
My servants were weak, but I am as terrible as I am beautiful.
Okay, 3 bleed, 5 bleed, 7 bleed. Oop. 4, 10. 10, 10, 10. 10. Honestly, this is the quickest we've killed her so far. Jeez. Just keep the bleed stacks up. And we just win. Ah, bleed is mean. Damn, son. And since we're not attacking with anything, we can take like everything as a bonus. So if I want to take, like, I don't know. If I want to take a bow, if I want to take daggers, whatever. You have to have a bow for that skill. No, nothing. So the skill right now is a skill that gets thrown out. It is considered a ranged attack, but it is not a it's not a weapon attack. Okay, a ranged attack, but it's not a weapon attack. I play this with double daggers, but I don't have 2 good daggers right now. But that's what I would play it with. Okay, 2 daggers. Speed run this to level 18. Should take me, like, it's 2:18. We're gonna take another hour, chat. So sorry for the interruption in making OP builds. We're making an OP build, but we need this up. Good thing is, you know what we figured out already? This is very important. Like, it couldn't be more important, okay, chat? So what did we find out already in this short amount of time? That we don't need the bleed chance from the Warfare Mastery. Because I thought we would need bleed chance from Warfare Mastery. I already have all the bleed. I'm at 110 ailment chance, and I'm not even maxed out, right? So we don't even need more. We're already Gucci. We're already confirmed good. And we will get only more ailment chance from the passives, right? Oh, we get the 6 divinity. Wait. 6 divinity. We wanted to, yeah, we need to put here. Okay, chat. 6 divinity. Then we can take grenade already. And grenade is going to be poison grenade and burning ground. So what happens right now is this. Boop. Has a 6-second cooldown, but that's fine because you apply so much poison that it kind of works. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Things are looking good. We can also take the bonus poison. Do we take the bonus plague damage in the beginning, or do we... Well, we definitely get the level here, and then we get the regen. No, we actually don't need the regen, so that's true. You know what? I'm going to take all the points out. Screw it. And we're going to put 4 points in. Now, sorry. I'm an idiot. We're going to put the points in for ailment. Here, this is ailment chance and ailment power, right? Yeah. I'm surprised that we can make an ailment character this early. Like, genuinely.
Tormented by retribution, the mortal
Boop.
woke on a strange shore, alone.
And they're all gonna die to poison. Yeah. I mean, it's already strong enough, like, from the get-go. See? Pulled everything together. Everything dead. Nice. And if you have some kind of elite, some more sturdy enemies, still doesn't matter. Oh, Dagger of Affliction, Dagger of Affliction. Ailment chance. Give it to me. Okay.
You're alive. Thank the gods. Remember the charm Aristino gave you? Shaped like a horse. That's me.
And we don't even need to do the bleed, but bleed poison makes us obviously more potent. And poison grenade. And we win. Ta-da! Are we AoE farming now? Yep, we're AoE farming now. Is this the Diablo 4 killer? No, absolutely not. Diablo 4 is still a live service online game, sir. So this is not a live service game. At some point, you will have done every single piece of content. That might take you hundreds of hours as soon as like all the masteries are released. And as soon as you have beaten the game and you've farmed the game a bit and you've had a lot of fun, there is going to be like mental loads of things you can do until you're like over, done, right? But the content is still limited. There's only X content you can do. Is there a skill to pull together? No, Kuno. Not that I have yet seen anything. Now, we don't know what kind of masteries that will come down the line, and if the existing masteries will also get more skills or whatsoever. So there is still a lot that can happen, right? What's your favorite build? It was definitely the Lightning Storm build this morning, but I mean, this poison build has no right to exist.
One step at a time. Let's find out where we are.
Like, I have a soft spot for damage over time builds because usually in ARPGs, crit is king, right? You play a fire damage build, crit. You play a lightning build, crit. You play an ice build, crit. You play, I don't know, hanky spanky with your mom, crit. It's always better. And obviously, damage over time can't crit, I think. So having actual damage over time builds that perform always excites me, because you usually don't have that. You don't have damage over time builds, right? This one has poison damage, and this one has ailment damage. Now, how am I going to figure out if poison damage or ailment damage is better? Explain, Chan. Technically, my ailment does poison damage. Did you ever play the Dark Warlock in World of Warcraft? Actually, I never played Warlock in World of Warcraft. I know men talks about damage over time so much, and then he never did. Wow, what a loser. Ailment amount. And we get this further up to add more burning ground. Not sure how much burning ground you actually need to add. Like how much more potent that makes the poison, right? You need to add enough that your ailment just goes crazy right away. But you don't want to add too much, just like enough.
Your mentor always had a plan.
Looks funny, by the way, that we're running around with a two-handed weapon and then we're throwing like grenades and we're using our dagger throw skills, and that's about it. And considering we're doing bleed and poison, I guess ailment power should be better. Probably. How about a dot priest? No, also not a dot priest. Sorry. I started to just love dots in ARPGs. Started my excitement for damage over time. I guess the main reason why dot builds are often not so interesting is because they take a bit more brain power to put together than crit builds, because crit builds is just crit. Yeah, see, we need more plague chance. Like that's not enough plague yet. What we need to get is definitely more plague. Doing ice shards now. Ice shards is great, isn't it?
The god Glaukos has
It's the God Glaukos.
He can help us reach the Moirai.
I like that he's the God Glaucus and he's just like talking about himself in third person.
Glaukos ordered the Cyclopes to build it for the people here ages ago. The Ichthians broke through a few weeks.
See, how can you say the graphics of this game look old and outdated when it's just beautiful?
The god could stop them.
You know? I don't understand people. I genuinely just don't understand gamers sometimes. It always feels there's a sort of gamer that just likes to be miserable, right? Like if your first thought looking at a game is, this looks quite old, instead of, man, it's actually beautiful and the gameplay is quite fun, I think you're the problem.
After I'd
Right?
trapped in this charm,
Definitely not the game that's the problem.
to a friend as you could want. He gave me to Aristino because
I think it's you and your attitude.
I needed to feel useful.
People think it looks bad because it has a far camera, but the far camera lets you take in the whole area just even better. Like sometimes I wonder if the YouTube comments even play video games or if they just complain about video games. You know, like people that are on Twitter and that keep commenting about every new game release. Do they even play video games still, or do they just complain about them on Twitter?
I need some help here.
Certainly doesn't look like they're actually playing many games at this point. Check out your level 28 epic axe. Please let it be an actual picture of an axe and not a penis. Chat, we're risking one here. It's an actual picture of an axe. Okay, we're good. I have that one. I have that one too. It's a good one. It's from the Hippocampus. It's the epic item from the Hippocampus. It gives energy regeneration, movement speed, magic resistance, energy. It's good. It's good. You get a beautiful one there. I had a mate on Discord saying this game is bad because the first one was bad, and then asked him if he actually played the game, and he said no. Yeah. I mean, like, because Asmongold said so, right? It's like with all the woke discussion, when someone comes at you and it's like, the game's bad, and you're like, why is the game bad? And then they're going to say the game is woke. Why is the game woke? Well, you know, I watched that Asmongold video and it's like, yeah, okay, fuck yourself, honestly. If you don't have an own opinion, then don't even try. Right? You can't rub two brain cells together, then don't even try. Level 8. Gotta say, so for leveling, by the way, the ailment is definitely slower than the crit, though. So that gotta be mentioned, I think, chat, right? So the ailment is slower than the crit. The crit is faster. We have another 6 divinity. I should put that in here, and then level up straight away ailment chance and ailment power here as well, right? Ichthian Bow of Death. At the same with ARG, people are saying it's so bad. I just never could get used to ARG. Like I don't know if it's the graphics, it's the gameplay in general or something. So I don't even have an opinion, right? Surprise? Not having an opinion about something that you haven't done yourself? Crazy.
At last, I'd best find Itties.
You play the game offline only. I don't know if you can actually play the game offline only, but you pretty much do play offline. I don't even know if you have to be permanently online, right? Okay, there's no internet connection required. Well, that's pretty good. What you're saying is I can download this on my laptop and then I can just go and play this on a flight. What you're saying is if I go on a trip with my family and I feel the need to play Titanquest 2. Okay, just don't tell the wife. I'll be in trouble. By the way, for some reason, I actually, you know, I have seen a Reddit post about the game being offline and that being bad because people could, let me, like, cheat. Yeah. In an offline game where it doesn't matter if, like, someone does or someone doesn't. It's like, oh, so what do you care if someone cheats in an offline game? Wow. Yay. Poor guy. I hope he gets the help he needs, right? Okay, we're leveling pretty quick, I gotta say. We should be able to wrap this up really nicely so we can see the full power of the ailment build. Okay, 4 bleed right now. It's not the full 6 bleeds yet, guys, but it's 4 bleed. For example, if there was a mod, guys, for this game that lets me change masteries, I'm in. Right? If there was a mod that lets me change masteries, I'm all over it. I'm gobbling that shit up. Like that's gonna be like I'm like it's I'll cheat all the way you want. Coughley, good to see you there. I mean, the first thought I had when this game was released is I would like to have a trainer, right? So I can max level every spec and try out to do things. Okay, here, that's an elite chat. Let's see. Boom, poison bomb. Yeah, see, the plague is not building up enough yet. The plague was only 6 stacks, so we need more ailment chance. That makes me wonder, should we maybe go from the rogue here instead of ailment amount, go over to ailment chance for the time being? Right? And then later we go for power and that. But for the time being, it might be that we need ailment chance. You know what? We should take these 6 points out. I'm an idiot. And just hammer these 6 points in. And then just go for the power of the ailment. Yeah. That's so much smarter. Wow. Why did that take me so long to come up with, Chad? I kind of feel bad now. Okay, I still need to check. Enhanced damage, burning ground. Okay, at least why I'm burning ground. Ah, it increases the ailment chance if you do that. I didn't know that the burning ground has an increased ailment chance. It makes sense to finally spam that more. Okay, go to Glaucus Temple. That's going to give us more divinity. Shit's looking good. Hey, lady. Thank you for the Pendant of Ailments, because she actually does give you the Pendant of Ailments. I can't use it right now because I need to be level 9. That's the first time I'm actually too low level for that pendant at this point. Can ailments crit? No? Cheeky? But there's something weird with ailments because sometimes they seem to burst. So ailments don't seem to be able to crit, but that's a big but. It seems to be that ailments can burst at times because we put all our ailments against, what was it called again? We used it against Pan. And for some reason, at some point, he just took more damage than he had any right to take. So you're pretty much doing the base damage, and then suddenly your damage gets quadrupled. Oh no, a crash. That was the first crash in quite a while. That was 3 hours without a single one. How much content is there in this version? Raxus, I've played 21 hours so far. And I haven't done every possible mastery combination. What are you supposed to do in the wine cellar area, Mayor? You're supposed to go to a door, and the door says, do you want to use a moly root to transform back into a human? And then you're going to use the moly root to transform back into a human. You need Venom Heart, it's an epic necklace. Well, I don't need it, but it wouldn't hurt to get a Venom Heart, for sure. Need is a strong word, sir. Very strong word.
Another Ichthian smoke signal. They're coming for the elevator. Cover the warrior beside you.
Boop.
The monster's back.
Oh no, hardcore death. Yep, the good old hardcore death. One thing I don't understand is, how does bleed make more bleed? So if I now shoot him with an arrow, okay? He has 3 bleed stacks, but then for some reason the bleed stacks propagate themselves and then they drop again. So how does bleed make him bleed more and then bleed less? So first the stacks are building and then they're waning and then they're building and then they're waning. Explain. Hmm. 2 points. Let's go for Earth. And then we go for more grenade. For burning ground. You know what? Instead of doing more... putting more points in that one, we should maybe... put more points in this one. Because that would be... enhanced ailment. Yeah. Okay, let's kill the elite because he's usually the elite is usually a corner a weighing stone. Like how much damage do we actually deal? 11 boss. Is it always the same process? If not, maybe each proc has a chance to cause another proc. I mean, it does seem like it, but it's kind of weird. It's not like that I'm complaining. Don't get me wrong, right?
Not enough energy.
Ah, no going down here. That's too soon. I need the lily and the moly root for that first. Before we go down there.
Looking to earn some easy coin.
Sup, dudes? Man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Poisonhoff coming hot. Soul Self-Found Char. My characters are technically Soul Self-Found, but I want to be able to trade in between of them, Siomo. Because obviously you want to, like, make cool, fun builds. Yeah, see, the plague is going... So 10 bleed is easy. Dude, he's dying so quick. Status effects. The plague is just enough to take care of this already. Bye! Bye! Okay, 2 status effects is great. If I could add a 3rd one, that would be amazing. So if we could add now... Wait a second. Chat, we could add burn. We technically could add burn. And you know how we could add burn? We could either add burn by doing the earth into the Ring of Flames, and then we have Ring of Flames actually burn the enemy. Or you would add ignite. You can literally ignite the enemy target. Or we could add Flame Volley, and Flame Volley would just stack up whenever we throw skills. So technically, we can add burn to the whole thing. Then we would have burn, bleed, and poison. How long did it take you to finish your first playthrough? 6 hours. And in 6 hours, we really tried to see everything, like find every single quest, find every single side boss. And even in those 6 hours, I missed some stuff. So 6 hours to technically discover every nook and cranny and actually still miss things. I don't know if that makes me the idiot here or the I don't know what that makes me. A throw ring, thank you very much. Doesn't the grenade do burn with the burning ground? No, I'm putting the grenade over to poison handle because we need poison. Which is not true. Technically, we could also take burn because the rogue also has a burn thingy here. So increased fire damage and burn chance or increased poison damage. Dot stacks are capped, yes, but I don't think that's a bad thingy. Like having dot stacks capped means that you know what to work with. So once you have like the 12 dots built up, then you're just at max cap and you don't have to attack further. That's the interesting part. So right now I shoot my enemies, I build up my 12 dots, and then I don't attack until like I need again to just refresh my dots and keep them up to 12. But that allows me to also not have to be full energy the whole time. Because otherwise, you have to, like, at any given point, always be like, you know, I gotta spam, I gotta spam, I gotta spam. No, I don't have to spam. I just have to make sure that my dots are up and the enemy dies. Right? But I don't need to consistently and always go like dot 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 dot. And I think that's a good thing. We got the lily, but we don't have a moly root yet, right? No, we don't have... Wait, isn't the lily in here? Huh? I missed the lily? I missed the lily. You're currently level 33? Jeez, sir, you've been leveling. I think level 20 is currently what I want to... because level 20 is what most of the people are going to be that finish the playthrough. So at the end of Titanquest 2, at the end of the early access Act 1, you're going to be probably level 20. So currently I'm focusing on these level 20 builds, because obviously the level 20 builds get only better with more levels, right? So if I can't make them work with level 20, then they won't be much more exciting later on. If the scaling is shit, the scaling is shit. Okay. Ohio? Oh, well, that almost had me, sir. Uncool. And with that plague chance passives to do more damage. And if we could get 12 burn stacks on top, that would be so cute. Then we have burn, poison, and bleed.
Aristino's spirit will never forgive me if something happens to you.
Chris, you like the uncapped dot style more? I guess both have something for it, right? Either uncapped or capped. It's fun to figure out how to do more damage, though. You can level faster when you start outpacing mobs. Yeah, only my one level 24 character has that problem. All my other characters are 20. I mean, obviously, we also, in the last 2 days, leveled up 6 different characters, so... Excuse me that I'm not pushing levels, Chad. Right? We've been busy giving you the breadth and scope to give you builds for every single character, for every single mastery, as I found that a bit more appealing than just hogging one at the given point. But is there one more coming? Isn't there a warlock coming? Ah, there it is. Warlock. 6 bleed, 10 bleed. Poison bomb. Look at the damage he just takes suddenly. See, like, this suddenly, it doesn't make sense. I feel like the dot ticks are sometimes ticking too fast. Because they take some damage, and then they take incredible damage, and then they take some damage. As if sometimes the stacks are consolidating themselves, like, to go like, whoa. Right? And then just all happen at the same time. Do you play on +5 enemy level? With the Storm Mage, yes. The other characters are not there yet.
Why did you touch it? You.
Okay, we get another 5 divinity. That we don't need. Okay, here. We wanted to go for ailment chance. No, actually, we can go for ailment amount here. So I'm going to actually pop these two over from chance to amount. Because at this point, we are now getting... Fire imbuement. Ah, shit. I was hoping that this one also has, like, some more ailment. Okay, more enhanced ailment. So at this point, we can get 14 ailments. Because before, we can only get 12, chat. So my other version of this build can only get +12. But this build, due to having the ailment bonus here and the ailment bonus here, we can sit at 14 stacks. Fuck yeah, right? $14 stacks of bleed incoming. Thank you very much. Won't happen yet, but will happen down the line. Alone for this, I think it's already better to do what we're doing. You're continuing your exam right now. Good luck with that, sir. Probably the one thing I'm the most happiest about in my life. But I'm just done with studies. And the only thing I have to study are things I want to study. AKA, how do I make better YouTube videos and stuff, right? I don't have to study anything I don't have to anymore. It's just the things I really want to do.
She does have the look of the gods about her.
Makes me a very happy pony half.
Can do for you. It's my duty to serve.
Okay, Mr. Crimson Claw. Take this. There he had the 12 bleed stacks, guys. 13 bleed stacks. Oh, shit. Ow, 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 ow. Put myself in a bad position. He drops his commander medallion. See what happens when we're coming back. No, 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 no. Getting back. Ah, he's dead. Okay. We definitely need to work on this, definitely need to work on... What my brain's saying. The ailment chance for the bleed. That's something to get up now. Ailment does clearly feel better against bosses than here. Helmet with 90, sure.
Not while the dead walk.
What were you thinking, sending Nephilim in alone?
She knows what she's doing. Finally. Are you?
Okay. Yeah, more chance, more power. I want to say energy. We need to put the energy up here. I wonder if there's anything I could do for the blade that would make it better, Chan. We get the shrapnel here. We get the critical rupture is obviously useless, right? Doom, Shadow Dagger, no. Counter, there's nothing. Like, it's actually, this is the best. I mean, I could increase the shrapnel to just do even more bleed, I guess. There's one thing you can do here. Grounds +2 weapon damage. Whenever you hit an enemy with weapon attacks, you have a secondary 10% chance to apply plague. Does that mean that since this is a ranged attack, that would actually work, guys? That the weapon coating would actually work? That's my big question. Right? TJ, good to see you there. Nice to finally get to watch on Twitch. Well, nice to have you here. Also, YouTube has a live stream too, in case you didn't know that. Wait, skeletons cannot bleed. Can they not? No, they can bleed. I was for a second, I was like, shit. Where's my big damn Chan? So I wonder if that chance to plague also applies to my attack. But I wonder also if that is in any way even useful. Because even if there's a chance to bonus plague, what for? Sir, the multiplayer is wonky. So I'm sorry if something is not working in the multiplayer. That's not the slightest surprising. The multiplayer is highly experimental. Poison shortbow. It was always mentioned as the game got released.
We will never retreat.
Hee. Let's see how fast we can kill the elite here. Okay, Chan. These are not the elites, by the way. They're just Jeremiah and the gang. That's the elite. He killed me! Sir! I should have taken a potion, I guess. Oops. How are you enjoying this game, Rico? A lot. We're currently making really many evil, monstrous builds work. And that's quite the entertainment for me personally to actually make strong builds work. It's absolutely enjoyable. That's currently the appeal of what we're doing for everyone in the chat together. We're just trying to give you fancy-pantsy builds. I have to say that leveling, though, like to get to this point, I would usually recommend to play the crit version of what we're doing right now. Because the crit version of what we're doing right now was stronger for leveling. That has a lot to do how ailment literally works. Because obviously, the more level ailments have, the more ailment chance you have from the get-go, the better it is. Now, surprisingly, despite that being a thing, ailment is still working plenty amazing right away. So he has 14 bleed stacks, Chad. A man had 14 bleed stacks. He just bled like there's no tomorrow. You just get absolutely had. Will you play Season 10 New World when it comes out? No. Awesome. I haven't started New World in years. I am out of the loop. My characters are, I don't even know on which server anymore. Like, I have no overview. So no, not planning to do anything New World related. It would take too much time to even remotely get back into it. And also too much time investment to achieve the things that I wish to achieve. So no. There's not enough time in my agenda to play something like New World. MMOs are quite the time investment at any given point, right? You don't just casually play MMOs. You gotta sink your teeth in a little bit more than that. More health, more agility, energy regeneration per second. I don't actually need that much energy regeneration. Okay, they all want knowledge for me to wield like half these items. Not happening, nerds. Oh, I'm stuck. I literally just jumped in there and get stuck. Do you have a video about how to create a build, Marcel? We have 2 videos up of 2 builds. And in those videos, we're going step by step through how we made those builds. That might be probably the best idea for you to get a feeling for how to actually make builds, right? So long things long, short things short. Check that out. Might give you a better feeling for how to properly put things together. Try to give my reasoning for why I'm doing the things I'm doing and how I'm doing the things I'm doing and where does the scaling come from and that kind of stuff. But every build is different. That's what you need to understand. I mean, for example, right now we're doing affliction build, an ailment build, a damage over time build, and that's scaled completely different than all the things before. So everything I learned before is moot, and I need to like apply complete brain power again to to bring this build to the same level as the others from like damage, knowledge, whatever standpoint. Which is cool, right? Because it just makes you learn more about the game. I'd say that's not a bad thing, that's a good thing. By the way, why are we doing this quest here? Because it gives tons of XP. And since we need to get level 18 as quick as possible, 18 is where most of my characters are. Quest is kind of mandatory, you know. Please, sirs and ma'ams, could you run into the poisonous ground? That'd be greatly appreciated. I think a guy's supposed to be a rogue or a caster. I think he's supposed to be a rogue. Idiot. Okay, let me in. Open the door. And now we get Aristomenes. So that will bring us up to level 12. Only 6 more levels missing, Chan. And the 6 last levels are really easy because it's quest after quest after quest. I started Deforest Twisting Blades where I'm so hooked, but I'll give this a chance for sure in the future. You know what the beautiful thing about ARPGs is, ladies and gentlemen, and why I enjoy ARPGs as a content creator? You can't play them all the time, right? There's no way you can sit down and 24/7 play one ARPGs. I mean, okay, so let me say this different. There's no world where you should do that. There's always a point reached where you have quite done what there is to do, and then you move on to the next, and 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 so on.
To protect his people, and you will not stand in my way.
And I think that's beautiful. Oh, Aristomony. See how much... Oh my goodness. See how much damage he's taken, Chad? Look at him ticking down. None of my other builds did do this much damage here at this point with this level. Despite my other builds being really, really strong. I mean, obviously, I tend to kill myself currently. Never, you must say, a single game for eternity wins Call of Duty. I mean, the people that permanently play Call of Duty or any kind of competitive online game, no matter which competitive online game it is, these people need Jesus anyways. I'm sorry. It's not healthy to play only competitive online games. Been there, done that. Talked to enough people that do that. Only playing competitive online games is going to make you a miserable wretch down the line. And it leads to things like, gaming isn't good anymore. Haven't games all become stale lately? No, sir. You're just only playing Call of Duty.
My battle companions and I stood against the Ixians. The memory is
It's not the games. It's you. It's you. It's you. Not the game. It's you.
death. I thought it was because the world needed me again.
I didn't get a cool new item. I'm sad. In helm, dagger,
Great heroes are not immune to delusions of
piercing cudgel of alacrity.
the dead should rest.
We get a dagger, Chad. Curved dagger with poison damage, agility, and lightning damage. But this one here is ailment power. Can they get more burning ground here? 12. 12 now. Thank you. On, we get more ailment power. Oh, this is only 5% ailment power, and this here is 20% ailment power. Interesting. Huh. Huh. The good old I have no games to play. Oh, absolutely. They're the moment you see a tweet, there are literally no good games to play. And you just like check the last 10 games the person played. Call of Duty. Like, yeah, sir, it's definitely the games. There are no good games anymore. You're right. Damn the industry. Maybe I shouldn't be in the level 14 area with level 12, but then again, maybe I should. Because if I kill the Ichting commander, I can go back and hand in that quest. And I'm also done with this corner of the map, so might as well just get done with this corner of the map. It's Call of Duty? Dude, I don't know at this point anymore. And haven't you heard? Battlefield 6 is the new rage. Hey, Chad. Have you seen the most interesting part about Battlefield 6? You might not be enough on Twitter for this, and you might not care. And you shouldn't, by the way. But... so in every Battlefield 6 discussion, and whenever a content creator that plays Call of Duty posts something about Battlefield 6, there's going to be tons of people in the comments saying, please stay away from my game. The Battlefield 6 gatekeeping has already started. Please don't ruin my game, Mr. Streamer, sir. Please stay away from my game. It's been a few interesting days on the internet, let me tell you that. Of people consistently whining and wanting certain creators that are not even toxic, but to just stay away from their game. Funny. Poison. Poison. Yeah, we need the passive for plague chance. So right now the poison grenade is actually not worth it until you really get the bonus plague chance, right? Because currently, look at how few the poison only builds up, so that the poison actually doesn't build up crazy. That makes me sad. Oh, I also don't have my passive activated. Oops. Let's ignore that for a second, chat, that I forget to activate my passive. Okay. Okay. Some people are over-invested into specific companies. I mean, it's almost like, you know, when you call someone a simp because he's trying to flaunt certain female streamers. There are definitely people who are simps for gaming companies and would die for that gaming company, right? So yes, people are sometimes way too invested in a franchise. They will die for that franchise. It's actually, Chad, there was this event in Los Angeles for Battlefield 6, okay? And a lot of OG Battlefield 6 creators were complaining, hey, why are you inviting these, you know, Call of Duty creators and people that have more views than me and people that actually make meaningful, good content? Why are you inviting them over me as a person who has played Battlefield the past 10 years exclusive? And I'm just sitting there and thinking, well, I mean, congratulations for creating Battlefield content, but if no one is watching your content and you have literally zero reach in the internet, why would a company still invite you only because you're loyal to the franchise? I mean, it's good. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's nice that you're loyal to the franchise, right? But you're literally not pulling any views with your franchise. So, wow, you're surprised they would invite someone else over you. Shocked. Pretends to be shocked, guys. Who would have guessed that that would happen? Okay, we got both ailment powers leveled up, so I guess I can now level the plague up as well. How good is Titanquest 2? I'm waiting for the multiplayer release, though. Multiplayer will always be an afterthought for this game, FYI. The game is very good, and the skill system is very fun. Now, you can say there's only 4 masteries right now, and that is quite limiting, because there will obviously be more masteries on release. So, with more masteries, there's more combinations, and there's more fun to be had. I mean, right now, I can, for example, do an Affliction build, yes, with Rogue and Earth, but I kind of can't shake the feeling that I am missing a real Affliction mastery, right? A real Ailment mastery. So it kind of works. I can kind of add Ailment to this. Oh, that's my family. Be right back. Sorry, we're getting our fence. So that's what I had to run for now. Excuse me, Chan. Where did I die? Died here, yeah. So we're getting our fences, and I had to talk to the guy where to put them. It's 25 meters of fence, and I need to actually carry that down later. Because otherwise our neighbor might feel like he should steal our fences while we're not there. That man is a menace. And everything that's not nailed or screwed into the ground is up for the taking. What fences did you get? Doppelstabzäune. You know, the ones where the thingies are like this, like the ones that are super popular in Germany that everyone and their mom has. The fence of fences. The Doppelstabzäune. We actually get like a super, like, I didn't want to buy a fence this year. I was like, honey, we just paid for the garden. Too much money. I'm sorry. And then like 2 weeks later, like we actually get like some incredible offer for very, very cheap fence. I mean, it's still expensive, but it's like, ah, shit. No, I'd rather pay the money now than more money later. Because it was really a good offer. We couldn't refuse. Now I gotta build fence into property. Okay, let's first kill the guy here with a bit of poison, shamambo bambo. See, like, the poison just works so well with the bleeding. Like, even the guys trying to heal him, they couldn't out-heal the damage over time. They can heal against normal burst damage, but against damage over time, they're just losing out. That's kind of good. How's the game? The game's pretty good. Main fun part for me personally is figuring all this shit out. All this shit out. Okay, increase damage over time, increase ailment power. Seems pretty decent to me. Did you build the fence yourself? Yes, I will have. I mean, together with the waifu, obviously, because it's a two-man job. That would be too annoying, but yes, we're gonna put the fence into the L-stones ourselves. We paid enough money for the garden project thingy. Like, now we don't have money for people to put things into other things. Right? Oh, wait. Almost forgot to activate the stuff there. We're level 13. We can't kill Pan yet with level 13, right? That's uncool. You don't do that. It's pretty easy. Scorpion, actually putting a fence in is not hard. Yes. It just comes down to I don't want to do it. Like, I will do it, but if I have the choice between not doing it, having someone else do it, and keep working while someone else does it, I will always choose the option of having someone else do it. Right? It's not necessarily the laziness. I just like to work more than I like to build a fence. You know? Like, oh, should we work or install a fence? I mean, like, let's just record another YouTube video, I guess.
Where in Hades' hoary beard are these things coming from?
Okay, our poison is finally stacking up properly. Let's not do anything else but poison. Boom. Yeah, that's working. Okay, like to see it. Boom. I was a bit mad at the grenade at first, Chad, because the grenade was like, with a 6-second cooldown, it seemed so boring. But nowadays, I'm like, this is cooking.
We could use more steady fighters like you.
Most people here are German. We quite have a big amount of Germans. Large amount of Germans. Large Germans in the chat.
They coming from?
On Twitch, surprisingly, we have 40% Germans. On YouTube, we have 40% Americans. And then rest of the world. So surprisingly or not, but Twitch actually has the highest density of German-ness. At least for our content.
A farm full of crab eggs. And I thought I'd seen everything.
Okay, where's Mommy Crab? Let's see how easy we can kill Mommy Crab now with our bleed and poison. Oh, wow. Not easy at all if you just literally throw it past her. I'm like, seriously, what's that, Chad? Like, oh no, there's a crab in front of us. Not even remotely close. I'm sorry. I haven't drunken anything today, Chad, so we need some of that sweet alcohol to fuel my aiming senses. Large Austrians too. Large Austrians unite. I guess I need some of that Stormblade mastery for the homing damage, guys.
Not enough energy. Not yet.
A piece of Glaukos' statue.
Hee
When I knew him, he preferred having friends to follow.
Okay, reassemble Glaucus statue. Bring, yeah, so we're gonna kill these two quickly. Almost level 14, Chad. We're at 1 p.m. That's good timing. So in the next 30 minutes, we should get to 18. That's important. Then we can finish the poison build. And then we need to come up with one more build. Okay, chat? So think about it already. We did lightning. We did a fire whirlwind build. And now we need to figure out what could we do after those two. What's next? Okay? In case you wonder why we're not picking up more weapons, weapons actually don't determine my damage at all. So I am not really looking at weapons in the slightest. So they really don't do anything for me. Apart from like buffing my raw stats, right? That's what I need them for. Bunga Bunga next. Well, we already have spin to win, sir. I was thinking about doing something with the heavy strike, but the heavy strike is just boring. Especially since you just hit like one opponent, pretty much. That's what I didn't like about it. Okay, Master Race Plague. And we do here. Plague Chance and Plague Power is actually the most powerful one.
We seem to miss it. He was the one who found me after I got stuck in this charm. We were friends for years. Before he gave me to Aristino.
Hello, Ictian. Isle that burns. How about I just throw my poison at you and you die? No! Meanie weenie. Bow build? Caboose, we tried a bow build. The conclusion was... It's okay. It's okay. We will try another bow build, don't worry. Because I have a rogue and warfare together. Okay. Fissure Stomp levels of Unga Bunga. Fissure Stomp is not strong enough. So we tried Fissure, and Fissure is literally at the point of like, yeah, sure, it's kind of nice to play, but it's really not that cool. I mean, as much as I personally wanted Fissure to be like really, really good, it's just not. And we really tried it, okay? Not like I didn't try. I did. It just ain't it. Okay, we need to get to the Myriad attack, the commander, and reassemble the Glaucus statue. What we're gonna do is we're gonna teleport. Oh shit. I'll be right back. What about a primary attack build or a core mastery build? Bow is probably best as a core mastery build. So if we ever try a core mastery build, it should probably be bow, as I think bow will turn out to work most sufficient in that direction. That's a random guess of mine. Might turn out to be wrong. Okay. Let's work down from here. Just found a bow with increased ailment chance and power. That's what we're talking about. That's what you want to have.
Good news. Please tell me.
Give me the report and good news. Yes, sir. I shall oblige. One more point. Enhanced ailment. That's the strongest this thing can get. You know what? I'm going to take out the weapon coating. That one hasn't really been useful. Okay, experience gained. Now we're going to make our way downwards here. Is there any kind of endgame after the main story? I finished and there isn't really much to do. You can respawn all the bosses, Mishu. You can farm all the unique items that are actually in the game, because there are quite some unique items in the game. I think 20 in total. There is, you can adapt the whole world to your base level. And you can just level up new masteries to play around with them. I mean, that's what I am doing. I'm leveling up new masteries, and I play around with these masteries to make broken-ass builds. Because making broken-ass builds is quite fun. So yes, after you beat the main story, unless you're really enthusiastic about the game, there is not too much to do. Now, if you turn out to be really enthusiastic about the game, and if you actually like the systems and everything, how the game works, and you want to experiment, then, my friend, you're in for a good time. But that's if and when else you're up for that, right? I'm trying to get to the Glaucus statue from up here. Oh, hello, Mr. Ictian Enchanta. I dislike these guys because they're healing. I don't like healers. A key? Has anyone ever figured out what to use the key for? Honest question. Oh, it's here for. I found it. I'm so smart. Oh my god, 4 billion IQ gameplay. I might be the smartest person in the world, actually. Wow, that's so crazy.
Ixians. Oh, we'll do.
That looks like the last piece. I believe we'll be able to reassemble the statue. If we can
Interesting.
find its base.
So, if no one has ever figured out where to use that on, there you go. Poison. Everyone dead. Can I show you the mace used on your ailment build? Do you have the epic mace? Because I have that too, sir. There's an epic ailment mace. I have that mace. Yeah, that one. I have it on a different character, yes. That one is very good. Might have to move it on this char, but I also don't have the might to actually use it, so that's, I think, a problem. Let's find our way to that Icting commander to take him down, because then we have all the Icting commanders taken down. Ah, look at me not having my poison activated, Shan. Hello, my friend. Poison bomb. Bleed, 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 bleed. Dead. And I don't know how I managed to hit W every now and then, but I somehow managed to hit W every now and then with my absolute fatty fingers. Do you have the epic necklace with mana restore on crit? That one sounds great. Ideal for a Whirlwind build, but Whirlwind does not have mana issues. Sir. Whirlwind is probably one of the least mana intensive builds. But I can imagine a lot of builds that would profit from energy restoration on crit. Is W easier to hit than V as it's wider? I hate you, sir. And I hate that this slightly amused me. Okay. But I found it actually funny. It's not in my favor.
Here's where the statue
Okay, Glaucus statue.
repaired. It really does look just like Glaucus.
Gonna wait for him to be done talking.
Far too stern.
We already do that, Ferrin. We already use all the mana, all the damage in Whirlwind. Whirlwind has never had any mana issues for me. I mean, I've even made my Whirlwind more expensive because of how the build works. Like, you pretty much have to make the Whirlwind, like, cost more. Okay, level 14. Let's teleport up to Pon's Vineyard. Oh, no. Let's hand in the quest and then go to Pon's Vineyard. Okay? And let's see how quick we're killing Pon. So, that's the first time killing Pon now. And we already tried this build with a full level 18, 19 character, guys, that had everything going on. But it was a rogue warfare character, and the rogue warfare character being weaker than what we are planning to do right now. Okay? So this should turn out to be stronger, hopefully.
I need to wait.
Get all the bonus divinity. Maximum level is 40 or 50, one of the two. Some people have already leveled up to that point. Now, obviously, would I level to the max level? No. I think level 25 or 30 is the maximum I recommend doing. Because if they then release another act, like how over leveled do you want to be? Right? I mean, imagine you make your character level 50 already. It's gonna steal a lot of progression feeling away from you. Like, you're gonna be already absolutely overpowered, right? So yeah, 30 is probably the max I would do right now in the early access. I mean, most of my characters are sitting at 20 because with 20 you kind of end the act. Unless you go above and beyond. Okay, 15. That gives me more plague chance. Oh, we got the full aura up. I was thinking about going for Earth too, but the Earth is useless. A Ring of Fire, if we wanted to get the burn going. The Fire Physical doesn't do much for us. That's area damage. Area damage would work only for this. Attack Spell. This is actually Ailment Chance, but only Ailment Chance, and that's it. We can finally boost the energy, I think, here with the passive points. So that should actually work out. Yeah. Long run. Let's do Grenade more for the Burning Ground to make it even more dangerous. Probably the only sad part, like, so I can't take, like, bonus spell damage or anything, as the bonus spell damage will just not give me more damage. Won't make me more powerful. Right, none of the actual damage scaling skills, like, works. Then on the other hand, I think it's good that Rage doesn't work because I don't have to take care of Rage now. It's usually a bane of my existence that every build needs to have Rage because Rage is so overpowered. But this time we don't need to take care of that as well. Which class is this? This is currently a Rogue and Earth, called an Ash Stalker. The basic idea was to go full on ailments. So we're going full bleed, full poison. Okay. For this, we're using a poisonous grenade. And we're using our dagger throw to bleed. The good thing is that with a lot of ailment chance application, I pretty much throw one dagger and I have already 14 stacks of my ailment. Look at him. He's just ailmenting up. I don't have to do anything. He's fully ailmented down. Right, that guy, and he just dies. So my job will be to just refresh my ailments and just watch him absolutely tear the enemy apart. And that's quite cool, you know? Quite relaxing to play that way. Because if you're now in a boss fight, instead of standing there and continuously blasting away at the enemy, you're pretty much going to throw 1-2 daggers, a grenade, then wait. 1-2 daggers, a grenade, and wait. Because there's no advantage in you just spamming away your ability, as it does not over-apply what you're doing. There is a limit to how much you're doing, right? You can't pretty much do more than you're already doing. Like if the maximum stacks are there, then the maximum stacks are there. That's kind of cool. Have you ever played Grim Dawn? They announced a new DLC. No, I've never played Grim Dawn, and something graphically did not agree with me in that game. I have looked a couple of times at Grim Dawn, and people were like, you need to play it, it's so good. But honestly, I looked at it graphically, and I was like, this really does not look good, fun, or appealing. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying it just didn't float my boat. Okay? No boats have been floated. Oh, the Poison Bow of Carnage. We got physical damage, increased poison damage. Now, again, I'd like to know if that increased poison damage does actually increase the damage of the poison from the grenade or not. Okay, Mr. Pawn. Level 18 opponents, and I'm level 15, so we're under-leveled. And I got myself honky-tonked. I'm still used to wearing, like, heavy equipment, so I get honky-tonked in between. You can push the maximum up with skill to the maximum up of what? The maximum amount of ailments? Yes. If that was the question. Percentage does increase damage from all sources. So what you're saying is with a bleed and... With bleed, I have now physical damage bonus on my daggers. And that physical damage bonus should technically...
Welcome, friend.
increase my bleed. Or not. Because then this physical damage bonus should also increase my damage. Aura grants allies 20% increased physical damage bonus. Right? That should technically then make my bleed harder, shouldn't it?
If you want to stay, you have to.
Follow Lord Pan's instructions.
But how do I check that now?
Follow Lord Pan's instructions carefully.
Snap out of it. You remember me, don't you?
Elon, welcome.
Phelon! What's up?
You're not dismissed.
Warfare and Rogue feel so far behind Storm and Earth.
Thank the gods.
Warfare and Rogue. Yes, Warfare and Rogue feels far behind Storm and Earth. Technically, if you do the maximum crit version, you actually feel very well. So the maximum crit version is insane. Because you literally, like, you throw the dagger, 4,000 damage. Throw the dagger, 4,000 damage. It's insane. If you do try to do something else with Warfare, yeah. Now, that being said, obviously, like, the Storm builds, they're just nasty. Storm is just strong. And let's not start with Ice Shards, which are legitimately broken.
I have just one more thing to teach you. Come.
Storm Strike Bow. Yes, Shiot. I got the Storm Strike Bow as well. That one is cool. We just dropped it from Pan. So Pan can actually drop multiple different legendaries, as it seems.
There's something about that brazier.
Break it.
What are you doing?
Stop!
Like, please, don't break my brazier.
Where am I? You put out my brazier. How dare you?
Is that how you pronounce brazier? Isn't brazier? I thought it was all brazier. Brazier. I feel like you're pronouncing that wrong, Mr. Pan. Just saying. Just saying. Poison bomb. Poison bomb. Most fun thing about dropping the poison bomb is literally dropping the poison bomb. And then just watching them, like, just die. Inevitably. That dagger feels like it's the only skill that does anything. Yes. I mean, dagger and grenade. So, like, from the whole skill set of Rogue, you're very limited because, as you say, you pretty much have dagger, you have grenade, and the other skill is really not an option. So you're like, have like a minimal amount of skills to use. For Storm, you at least have Ice Shards. You have Hurricane as a potential build that can actually do things as well. You got the Lightning Strike even, so that one can be used too. So yes, so you got a couple of cool options there to do things. That's nice.
All I wanted to do was play a fun little game in which a bunch of people lose their minds and worship me forever, and you had to ruin it!
Yeah, Mr. Pan. Get off your high horse. Grenade, rupture, payload. Let's actually play with fragmentation. It might be better. We wanted to have this one for poison damage. Cool.
You forget your place, mortal. But don't worry. I'll remind you.
It definitely looks harder than Diablo, even with the damage you take. I think the hardcore mode can break you. No, if I would play safer, I wouldn't die. It's just you mostly don't really, you just don't care if you die. What can I say?
Are you even trying?
Finally, a fight.
I mean, it would help to not be in a level 18 area while you're level 16, so I could just make sure to be appropriately leveled, you know? Probably not heard. Okay, Mr. Pan. I'm coming. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to mingle and jingle? So, an hour ago when we were here with the other build, we already molested him pretty hard. Let's see what happens now.
You think you come here so I can crush you.
Yeah, see, do you, like, what was those plague bursts now? So that's what I need to understand, what those ailment bursts were. Because he was fine, and then suddenly you hear this boop sound, and he just takes so much. So what happens there? Right, what's causing that? Is it like when he takes more than 14 ailments, but no, he takes often more than 14 ailments? That's something I haven't figured out yet, pretty much, right?
Is it fine? Glaucus. Why around? It's the end.
I can't do that.
Poison burst, yeah, but I don't have poison burst. See, like, I don't have any poison burst. I have this one here with enhanced ailment, right? So that's that. Then we have here chance for plague and poison damage. We have the ailment power. We have our grenade leaves behind burning ground. Burning ground is turned into poison. Okay, so we get that, right? Then we have the bleed and the shrapnel from like, for bonus bleed, you know? So yeah, I don't know. Never understood where we're like, you know, well, why, what, where, when, why, what. Maybe the overtake does extra damage. I literally don't know, right? Okay, so we got a physical damage, poison damage. Damage over time. Damage over time should technically increase the damage of your ailments. Now, I said should technically increase the damage of your ailments because, like, it's a big should technically. Right?
Made quality.
Have you tried Poison Sweeping Strike build yet. It might be pretty strong because the aura from Rogue gives physical and poison damage, and you have a lot of ailment stuff there. Poison sweeping strikes. You mean poison whirlwind then? No, so we went away from warfare for the simple reason. Okay, so listen. We tried this build with warfare. The problem is that warfare passives are useless. But earth passive have a ailment power and ailment chance increase, and a huge amount of that. So what we wanted to have is here just like a literal big chunka dunka super increase on that side, to then be able to have like the maximum ailment power, ailment chance, everything, right? And that seems to be working nicely hand in hand so far. And nothing that warfare did compared to this. So right now, the best application of poison is just literally the poison grenade. And it just does fantastic. The poison grenade itself has like how much ailment chance? 219%. The dagger is 188%. I literally throw a dagger at guys and they just bleed to death. I don't need to do anything anymore. So one dagger throw just kills. Right? If I want to go above and beyond, I throw a poison as well. Fine. Poison does so much damage too. The only thing I should try to introduce to the phrase now fire damage as well. Because I could technically get burn running too. And if I get burn running too, then we're cooking. How much longer until the game is available on consoles? I think not during the early access for the foreseeable time being. If you would somehow have leech, nah, you get your potions and your potions refill quite quick enough, so there's no need for any kind of leech. Okay, let's see how quick we can kill the final boss, and then let's compare. Okay, so the goal is, chat, to pretty much get this character all the way up and then compare it to the warfare based character. We're probably gonna yoink the daggers from the warfare based character because the warfare rogue, he has 2 absolutely incredible daggers for this that we could abuse. Anyone's human today, lazy boy? No, Once Human latest scenario was sadly for team players, and I play the game mostly solo. So I've actually not played Once Human's latest scenario, despite really enjoying the game. That makes me very sad, Ponyhoff. Not happy, Ponyhoff. Sad, Ponyhoff. Okay, I hope we're going to actually make it all the way to level 18 with the last 2 chapters here. Mr. Glaucus. What build are we doing now? Damage over time build. And it's actually faster on bosses than my lightning strike, than my fire build, and also then the full crit build. The damage over time has turned out to be an absolutely boss shredder. I was really surprised.
Stand back.
Stand back! You're like, meow!
Good luck in there. I'll meet you on the other side. Be polite. You don't want to upset the fates.
He says, I'll meet you on the other side, but little did Glaucus know that he has to wait 3 months and more for meeting us on the other side, right?
The last years have weighed so heavily upon Glaucus. He used to be so much lighter.
Little did he know. Nice to see some writing instead of a lame ice shard build. I mean, if you're, as a creator, still playing the ice shard build at this point, then you failed as a creator, right? That's like, hey, yay, I found one good build and I've stuck with it because I couldn't come up with anything else.
How deep does this temple go?
Well, it's cool if you're enjoying it, right? But at least try to see what other things the game has to offer. At least try to get some creativity into it. Nah. Kill the one with the poison booty first before it eats you. We've all been there, right? We've all been poison explosion on Chan.
Harbingers of retribution. Here. This can't be good.
At this point, the game is all about learning the synergies. Yabba dabba doo. Understanding, learning, seeing what's possible, having some fun.
I didn't think Nemesis
Not just finding the one good build and then playing the one good build, and that's it.
Here for you. What are they here for?
2 more. Where were we stuck? Where were we now putting points in? Ah, energy. So I just have enough energy at any given point. That's what I wanted to do. Of the 20% ailment chance that I'll do later. Oh, we could get bleed power with that one too. I forgot. So we gotta boost that one up as well. I'm still thinking if I should play the flame volley because I'm actually not spamming that much. It would probably be better off doing the ring of flames and having my enemies get fired, you know? Not sure if I want to do that. There's also no reason for me to go further here. This is ailment chance with spell damage, but I don't have spells, so I do attacks, right? This is weapon damage, but I don't do weapons, so the ailment chance, they're useless too. Oh, we could technically do the Mark of Death with a poison burst. Do you make your builds unstable or unstable for multiplayer? I've been debating making my next character unstable to test for bugs. I make my builds in the stable version. Why would I play the unstable version?
Stand firm, troops. The intruder.
What does enhanced ailment do? Enhanced ailment gives you more ailment chance and power. Oop.
Who in the world was he? That armor was sparkling.
See if you just do the mark and then you pummel them. Get the bonus explosion. So we just want to have that little bit extra energy. And right now for the general clear of these guys, the actual crit build would have still been better. But you're just so much more efficient than clearing bosses. It's actually crazy. So against Rabble, obviously damage over time builds are okay at Rabble clearing. But they're good for the actual challenges, for the boss clearing. And good enough for Rebel clearing. Okay, we need to get to level 18. We know that the final part gives us a chunk-a-dunk of XP. Time bats down. I think it gives you 3 bars, so we need to get all the way up to 3 bars. And we're good. the door. I don't think red had any enhanced ailments that we need. So like we got earth here and we were looking for any enhanced ailments, but we don't have that, right? If here added base ailment chance. So if you wanted to have like the flame volley actually burn, so that would be the idea behind having flame volley, that we might not use the amount of energy we need, but we could use just enough to have it apply ailment. Because if I actually manage to make the enemy burn as well, that would be freaking insane. So then I have triple ailment stacks. But I wonder what is better, guys. Fire aura for enhanced ailment, or the... or the orbit. Because with fire aura, I will have to stay close to the opponent, right? And that can be because I don't want to stay close to the opponent. With this being early access, how much gameplay is available in comparison to full release? I mean, right now I have done 20 plus hours already. I'm probably slated for 30 hours total. And that with 1 act and experiments. Now you could say, Pony, you're a content creator, but actually there is people in the chat that have also raked up the same amount of gameplay. So can't just be me being a content creator, right? Seems like the normal person is also enjoying their time. Oh man, I got myself killed. Oops. With my first character, I went Warfare Rogue and tried full auto attack build. Later, I introduced heavy attack from Warfare, and I feel like that's pretty strong. I do like 18k crit. Nicholas, you can do a lot of damage with that. It's just a very simple-minded build. It's losing, like, it has no tricks, if that makes sense. You know? It's kind of a bit like the spin to win build. Obviously, I love my spin to win build, but end of the day, it's just, it's a whirlwind build with fire addition, where you're playing a fancy whirlwind build. Oh, poisonous sword of death. We need level 18, and we need actually level 14. Okay, wait a second. Respec. Forget about this. Let's go Earth, Flame Volley, Orbit, and then Enhanced Ailment. And the base idea will be to burn our enemies. Are there repeatable bosses or dungeons? Yes, you can repeat every single boss over and over and over again. I mean, after beating a boss, you get their remnant, and then you can hand their remnant in at the Temple of Ares, and you can kill the bosses as many times as you want to farm the unique items.
Nemesis's lieutenant mentioned it.
Okay, I need an enemy to test if he's also getting burn. Oh, burn stacks are working, chat. Burn stacks are working. Not many yet, but it's coming together. I still feel like I'm better off if I would take the flame aura.
You survive. It's a good proof. I must depart to speak to our mistress.
I must depart to speak to our mistress.
The gods marked mortal. Make Nemesis proud.
Say, lots. I gots to go. Sorry, I don't just want to shoot one. If I'm gonna shoot at like the guy, I'm gonna shoot all of them at the same time, right? Does it have WASD? It has WASD, and you can play with controller. I did actually try playing controller a bit, and it felt very good and natural. The FYI, controller is possible. Okay. Touch the thingy. I need to fight like a boss elite to see how much how many burn stacks we're really getting. I feel like the frequency of the fire shots is too low to get us many burn stacks. Because yes, we're getting the fire shots, right? But they're not like pop, 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 pop. Like they're not stacking up like crazy. I'm gonna have to play Fire Aura. I'm gonna be having to play Fire Aura, and I am sad about that. Oh, he hit me. I should really look for my life. I haven't tried any Frost build yet. I have to try one after work. Frost builds are Storm and Rogue, and then you play the Ice Shard build. The Ice Shard build is insane because you get Ice Shards that pierce enemies, and then they home, and then they pierce enemies, and then they home, and then they pierce enemies, and then they home. I don't understand the comments people made about graphics. I mean, anyone saying this game has bad graphics just has bad taste. The graphics are fantastic. And obviously more graphics, also more development budget. You know, more expensive game, more expensive everything, right? We'll always be weird about it. Okay, we get the levels, so that means I can do enhanced ailment, base ailment chance. Don't want it to do any DPS. We just need the... Ah, there he is already. Okay, now let's see. How much burn can we build up on a single dude? Oh, wow. He's actually building up quite some burn. John. Look at that. Not too bad. If I get the levels and the burn chance up, we're gonna be cooking. Huh.
It seems that you're getting used to this.
Is the storage for all characters if you're not in solo self-found? Yes, you have to make a second stash tab, and as soon as you make a second stash tab, then your storage is shared between your characters. Okay? Okay, I guess the flame volley adding is worth it.
Well, at least we've made it further than Nemesis's harbingers. That's a good sign. Lieutenant.
Gameplay in ARPGs over graphics in ARPGs. Yes. I mean, it doesn't hurt if both come together, as in Diablo, for example. But it's by no means a hallmark for a good game. As for Diablo, for example. Use a flame burst. Try ignite, it stacks up faster. Yeah, but I have to care for ignite, sir. Like, you don't understand. I'm fully with you that ignite is probably better skill. But then I would have to care for ignite.
The fate of mortals as they live. I suppose she's been guided.
No, you didn't misunderstand. I have to press the ignite button.
For all the troubles we encounter. But we should also be grateful we've prevailed each time.
Right now, I don't have to press anything, right? It just passively gets me burned. It just exists and I get burned. That's good. I'm just probably lazy, you know? I just want things to die from alone without me having to do anything. Where's the autoplay button? Every good mobile game has. Ring of Flames, you need to cast to be bigger. Well, I need to use my main skills to make it bigger, so that's also just a simple, just use skills. No? Okay, Mr. Clapton, the Cursed Templar, ladies and gentlemen. Grenade on. Bob, 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 bob. Look at how quick the poor lad dies. It's like, I got this. Like, sir, you get shit. Okay? Like, seriously. I'd probably, like, take a sword and a shield if you wanted to. I like the double daggers.
The name Atropos means she who cannot be turned, as in her mind can never be changed.
So what chat is talking about, by the way, chat, what chat is talking about is Ignite, and then you go for Flame Burst. When directly used, the skill does fire damage to the target with 100% ailment chance. That's pretty good. You get Flame Volley, has a 15% chance to ignite on hit. When Ignite ends, it triggers an explosion. So you kind of have like, and when Ignite ends, it jumps to another enemy.
Death comes. It comes.
But honestly, like, I would still have to do it. You know, every single mob pack, I would have to press Ignite. That's too much. Do I look like a 4,000 APM turbo gamer?
Where are the Moirai? How much do we have to prove ourselves?
Minimal effort, maximum outcome. Come on now. Boom. Poison. Like, did you notice the burst he now took at the beginning? Explain that burst, chat. Explain that insane poison burst he got at the start. I'm waiting. Because I haven't found an explanation for that. Like, he suddenly lost, like a sixth of his HP. From what? %50 increased ailment chance. Not bad. So what just happened there? Right? What just happened there? Bring me up to the moms. Is there something under the Ailment tutorial description? No. Oh. Play once human raid zone, please. No, that's absolutely not interesting. Rapid. I'm sorry. Raid zone is probably the worst thing that once human introduced in a while. I mean, they decided we're gonna make Rust from Temu, and that's literally what they did. Bob McGoldery, good to see you there, partner. Thank you for your 17 months of support there. Chat, if you did bring your Prime subscription, don't forget to use them. Thank you very much. Gonna have the devs update those tooltips with the actual damage numbers. Ailments are so abstract currently. I mean, the devs already did an update because the actual ailment chance and percentages and so on, they weren't visible there from day one on. I'm not crazy, right? Or I just ignored that, but I'm pretty sure they weren't visible from day one on. Okay, gonna have to go and make Pawn like a level higher. So, by the way, which of my characters did have the hammer? Which of my characters did have the hammer?
One at a time, please.
If you need admit soon.
There we go. Do-do-do. Stalker. Okay. Because the hammer is actually what was really nasty. So now that tab is shared here. So infrequent increased damage over time. Then we have the strike damage. We have health. We have ailment chance, ailment duration, ailment power, and chance to trigger rupture. So technically that is the hammer you want for what we're doing.
One at a time, please.
Right?
One at a time.
Gave most.
That's the hammer of hammers, chat. Pretty big hammer, actually.
Water. She saw water.
Use Ranmans. Select. Give him another level. So that again, it's called the Dam Breaker. And the Dam Breaker is available. I mean, you can get it from any boss, but I got it from killing Pawn. Okay. Here. Health, strike damage, damage over time, ailment chance, ailment duration. And ailment duration is very important there because if your ailments last longer, they don't run out that fast. Like, wow. Who would have guessed? If they last longer, they don't run out that fast. Okay, Mr. Peter Pan. Let's see what we can do to Peter. Ladies and gentlemen. We got Peter active. Poison damage activated. So like he instantly gets another damage burst on the grenade hit. Like look at that. Look at that damage, chat. Okay? But where's that damage hit coming from? Explain. I mean, obviously look out that you don't step into his fire poo-poo and you die.
Not yet.
Explain that. Explain. How quick the poor man's dying. He doesn't have like any chance. I wonder what we could improve though. Okay, chat, what could we improve? If we look at it. I mean, first we need the grenade to poison. We need the grenade to do burning ground, right? And we want the grenade to fragment one time because it does like the ailment chance around. We could give it also another 100% ailment chance, but I don't think we need that, right? Or instead of fragmentation, we could probably take the enhanced ailment and then just be good about it. We get this one with the enhanced ailment and the conservation. We could probably pull out a conservation and then save 2 points on it for the time being. The actual throwing sword is only enhanced ailment and nothing else seems to make sense, at least for me currently. Then putting more points in doesn't do anything for us, so spending the divinity there is useless. But we could technically get the goddamn thingy, because this one hits once every 0.5 seconds, okay? Where this one hits slower. But we can add more ailment chance, which is strong. And that base ailment chance is actually going like, it's going bonkers. That's sitting at 102% base ailment. That's pretty pog. I mean, up here, we also have burn chance and fire damage. First take of the ailment. My grenade doesn't really do much damage. That's the thing. Also, we did get the damage without the fragments. What can we expect this week game-wise? Well, the next 2 days I'm not there. The next 2 days I'm on the road with a family. So you can expect nothing. See, like there, he took 2 bursts again. Spontaneous, ginormous bursts. I went all ice shards with a bit of R for ice damage stuff, and I'm at level 10-ish. Game's too easy. Well, sir, you're playing the most OP skill possible, and you say game's too easy. Make it make sense. Just saying. You know? Poison damage, lightning damage. Check what is the burst, maybe? No, at this point, I'll just accept that the burst is there. You know? At this point, I just, you know. I'm fine. We're cool. We just have insane burst. I should do that thing here. Well, we push pawn up level-wise. Even further, because I just want to see how we do. Do you have any challenge at all with that build? I mean, for bosses, it's been extremely easy. Luxius, the normal mob clear, you just have to, like, be a bit more patient. Because with for the normal mob clear, like, you don't crit them out of the way. But at this point, I know everything that's going on in the Act 1. So if I was facing any challenge, I was failing as a build maker. Buffing enemies is the standard way. I mean, if you want to get more XP, yeah, absolutely. I mean, look at that. Still with all the levels higher, doesn't matter, Chan. Hee. You stink, Mr. Pan. I know Pan doesn't give the most XP, but I'm still trying to cheese some XP from him right now. Okay. Area ability damage, attack speed, poison damage. You get like a little bit of everything. You want the ailment power. Ailment power is the vibe. I feel like sometimes all the dots just burst because that would explain the sounds it's making, right? He's like, you hear this slide, psh, psh, and it sounds like as if the dots are bursting, even though I have no skill that does that. Look at how quick we killed poor Mr. Pan. Increase ailment power. Thank you very much. See, your spolders, your pauldrons giving you more. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. See, now let's teleport back quickly because I want to see that level 19 to Purgus Village. And then have a crash. Whoops. Does the boss not drop any legendary items? He dropped me 2 different legendary items, to be precise. So it takes a while. I've totally gotten 5 unique items now. Overflow, good try. I think I saved you there. So the last XP I should be able to make. Like, this is my area to actually farm XP because you just restart the game or respawn them all, right? And if you make them higher level, they're quite, they should net quite some. That's 700 XP for that kill. So you get quite some decent XP when you boost their level up. 300 per. You kill the skeletons down here. So chat was saying you can farm at the hippocampus. We need to try that one out. So there's a potential hippocampus farm, chat. But for that, we actually need to find the hippocampus again because I lost him. That's the only issue. I found this XP farm to be always pretty decent. The stronger you get, the faster you can farm it, right? So that's my level 19 level up. You blink for that farm? Ah, I see. Yeah, I should have guessed so. Then, look at him! Look at him die, Chad! Ah! And then you teleport out, respawn, like lock in, lock out, rinse and repeat. Okay, we got a little bit more agility that we can jam in, Chad. Okay, what do we have? I still don't know if we should take the fragmentation. On explosion, sends out metal fragments in all directions, dealing pierce damage each with ailment chance. Additional hits against the same enemy have less damage and less ailment chance. But that's the thing. We have like the full ailment up. So what would we need the fragmentation for? That's what I'm trying to like get my mind around. What would it do for us? Nothing, right? Additional projectiles instead cause cluster explosions. That's also useless. We get this one completely up, so that doesn't do anything for us as well. I mean, tops, we could take the... Here, we could go for Vanish to give us more ailment power. Potentially. The problem as well is we have nothing to put more things in. I mean, we have ailment chance against here. We get ailment chance. I mean, the best thing we could take at this point is increased fire damage and burn chance. I mean, I would assume that the increased fire damage would also increase burn power. But that's like the last thing where I can actually put points in to now get stronger from a passive standpoint. Okay, with that level up, let's look at it, chat. That's what I was saying, by the way, about the world clear. Like, I run in here, I throw my poison, everything dies, but it's kind of like I have to walk through them, right? I have to pull them together. It's not like run in, press one button, everything dies off screen. Mr. Pond being absolutely molested here. Is it when they're walking with buffs on them? Is it when they're moving, right? That the buffs expire faster and do more damage? Could that be what I see there in between? Because that would explain, that would somewhat explain it, right? What does Doom do? For Doom, you need a Doom Crater, and then Doom just boosts the damage of other skills. So Doom per se does damage over time when it runs out, but you kind of want to like flash it away, if that makes sense.
One at a time, please. One at a time. This greedy bastard is gouging the price of grain. The farmlands are flooded.
Hit chance, cast speed for energy regeneration. Sure, why not? Ailment chance, ailment power. Wow, 26, chat. That's pretty good. But now is the question, what's better? Is ailment power better? Or is it better to get more damage over time? Okay, so we know the damage over time build works. That means we now have to make our final OP build, guys. So that is damage over time. It works, it's confirmed, it's very good, and we have some fun with it. Now is the question, what would be the bow build? We had a bow build cooking that was for our Reaver. So Reaver is rogue and warfare together, okay? Kind of something that's actually strong, but not so strong. We did make a build that pretty much just throws the knife, so just a Trickshot build. And we tried out the damage over time build from this character too. But this character as a damage over time build just didn't feel that good. So what do I have the money to still reset things? Where's my alacrity bow? What I wanted to try out is... Oh, this was the character I marked as solo self-found. What if he gets a bow? Problem is that this character doesn't have the money right now to actually reset his stats. Okay, we need to get a bow from Mr. Pan. This is essentially now the same build, but with Warfare and Rogue, which actually doesn't add anything to the build. So you would have said, man, like this probably makes it stronger or something. No, it's actually a weaker version. Technically, the bleed portion of the build is stronger, but therefore the overall ailment portion of the build is weaker. So you kind of have here, like, you have the increased bleed and stagger chance, and then the increased bleed power. And that's kind of it. There's no minions yet? No, yes, there is no minions yet. Okay, 6k. We're going to try to get a bow now. Pierce is useless for the single bosses? Yes. I mean, technically. See, also a powerful version, but slightly weaker. We need a bow. Ah, bow, perfect. So what we wanted to do with the bow, we wanted to try out a build. This one. If you go back to... So let's reset it all. We're gonna go for warfare. And we wanted to try out the barrage skill as we did before. Now you could make the barrage skill bleed hardcore, but you don't need to. It's ramp up, extended barrage, enhanced precision, and projectile penetration. I think is what. No, what was it? Was it projectile penetration? I mean, you can probably go for it. Yeah. Good. And then we wanted to have. We needed attack speed here, and the crit chance too. And then on Rogue, we needed this. Which is crit chance and crit damage. And also attack speed. And crit chance we're probably going to take, right? Mm-hmm. So that's all the crazy damage you can get. Then we can take this because it also does physical damage. So we could do... Actually, we could do enhanced critical strikes. It's a good question. Which one is better? Except, and for warfare, you could do... Yep, you can do this with Dagger too, chat. You don't actually need to take a bow for this. I just like the idea of using a bow for it once in a while. We've tried this build out before. This is not the first time we're doing this. But it just wasn't, like, good enough. See, it's like it's doing reasonable damage, but like compare this to the damage over time build now. Feels pretty weak, doesn't it? Now you could say, Pony, why don't you make this bleed more? Sure, we could definitely make this bleed more. But the basic idea was to make it like crit more. And then just have like a rapid fire crit fiesta going on. But since the base damage of the skill is sadly so low, you can't really crit fiesta it up very much. And you kind of run out of mana. Okay, chat, that's his fire face. It's his fire face. Oh, look at me. The chosen one. You might have never seen his fire face because you killed him before. So that's just not strong enough, right? It's not strong enough. But what else could this do? I mean, if it's not Barrage, it would have to be Rain of Arrows. So same thing in green, but instead of for Barrage, you would now take Rain of Arrows. And Rain of Arrows would be Downpour, Focus Damage, and Pincushion together with Slow. If you choose that one, right? The same problem arises, kinda, but different. Go again. Here we go again. I also don't think that like actual attack speed makes sense for this, right? So now I have attack speed. Well, what does attack speed even do for me? Same. That's quite weak, huh? That's not really impressive, is it? To try Rain of Arrows with consume flow generated by dodge works wonders for you, but you have to dodge first to generate flow to then Rain of Arrows. Right? So I'm not against it. I know what you're saying. You want to have dodge. Then you want to have flow. So after use, gain flow. problem I have with that build is that you have to, for every single dodge, for every single dodge, you have to then, for every single rain of arrows, you have to dodge. Does rain of arrows damage rise with the number of targets? No. It's actually more efficient if there's only one target. So we're gonna put the slow off, you're gonna put the consume flow on. And then we could reduce the pin cushion and here, consume flow. So, like, that's my issue. Like, so now to get the maximum damage, right? It's gonna be dodge, rain of arrows. And then dodge, rain of arrows. Then you wait for your dodge to be dodge, rain of arrows. If your dodge is on cooldown, you kind of don't want to do rain of arrows. Technically. You can see how I don't find that to be the most exciting gameplay loop. I mean, it is definitely an option to make use of the flow thingy at least. So that's cool to actually use flow. So I agree with the fact that it's nice that we can finally see a use for flow, but it's just disgusting that in order to, like, you know, use this, you're essentially relegated to a big waiting room, you know, to then use the ability. And that's like, man, you know, really. Olio, I'm not saying it's terrible, right? It's just like, I mean, if, like, the problem is, if I compare this to just taking Trickshot and maxing out Trickshot, that seems to be still the best way to play it, right? But if I now take these points that I just invested into this, right? If I take all of these out and simply take the Trickshot and go for ranged weapon plus enhanced damage, I usually end up with something more powerful. Usually. Then you have a skill that can just throw things over, right? That feels bad, like, because that's so eh. Have you tried Rupture on crit with Trickshot? The problem with Rupture on crit with Trickshot is that you can't spam Trickshot. Due to the energy limitations of the builds, right? So, like, this is just crit Trickshot right now, correct? Just the most efficient way of playing things. Just easily having the crits just slam in, right? And just get him destroyed. By the way, now after playing dots, everything that doesn't play dots feels so weak. You want to play a Warfare dual wield attack speed build, Supreme Groza? Well, we just did we like the best Warfare build we have done so far has been a Whirlwind build. Whirlwind Fire. That has been our best Warfare build. I'm a bit sad that I couldn't come up with a better fire damage build so far. Yeah, I'm sad we can't really do a build. Like I've been trying to do builds that use the Fissure. Fissure is not good enough. I've been trying to use builds that do rolling magma. I did get rolling magma up to 4,000 damage per hit, but it was still not worth it. And that makes me sad. You can make it do so much damage, but it couldn't get it worth it. Whirlwind Ring of Fire, I mean, you could introduce more, like, you can scale the ailment power too with that in the long run. I'm just sad for Warfare. Like, Warfare, only Whirlwind seems to be worth it. I just don't see another way to play anything else. Like, just Whirlwind, all the other skills are mid. Right? Sure, you can do something with heavy attack, but that's also just not... Yeah. Seems like heavily mid. So typo in rolling magma. What did you see? No, it's roiling magma. It's not rolling magma. I think it's intended to be roiling because it's a roiling magma ball. The thumbnail's about to make me unsubscribe. Goodbye, Anthony. Never see you again, sir. See, we tried the Fissure build that you can see here. This was the Fissure, guys. But the Fissure was just not efficient enough as much as we wanted it to be. So just for your notice, that was our first project today. And the problem is here, that's Fissure. I mean, it's not bad. Like you can see, it does damage. Fine, it's not terrible. And especially with a fire aura on top, it kind of works. But again, if you compare it to the dot build, if you compare it to the lightning, thunder, whatever build, it just feels adequate, but not amazing. And what you could do here with the build is we could try to get more ailment power running for more burn stacks, potentially. But I don't think even if we get all the burn stacks running, like, would the damage be that much higher? The problem being that I could only add one kind of, like, I could only do burn stacks. I couldn't do anything else, right? So yeah, that's the Fissure build for you, chat. Killed him. You might notice not too amazing. Or just amazing enough. I don't know. After the dot build, it sure looks sad. I know. We're trying to come up with one more Slayer, one more amazing build, right? After the Ice Shard build, that is known by everyone, obviously. What's max level? Currently in the beta, I think 30, 40 or 50. Choose one of the two, because I never remember which one it was. I mean, in this build, we got the fire damage, we had the spell damage, and the crit. That's the question now. So if we now consider taking this out, and instead of crit, you would go for ailment power. I would make all our spells do more. And have that one too. In this case, our storm build literally just gave us energy and that's it. Ailment chance. I need 2 more passive points from somewhere. Okay, so technically, with that, we should build up more burn than ever, right? And our burn should be hurting. But the conclusion is that that would also work better on an earth and warfare character, right? This should technically then work better on an earth and warfare character. Unless I am severely mistaken. See how much burn we build up? We're instantly killing faster. Right? We're instantly killing him faster. But still not to the point where it feels like, oh yeah, this is so good. Yeah, initial burst is fine as it slows down. You know, it's fine-ish. It does a good job. It's kind of something, but again, nothing too amazing. Like, it's just that the fissure itself just doesn't really go crazy, right? But I'm also not sure if the bonus enhanced damage here, if that actually makes the lava fissure do more damage, right? Oh, why am I building a bleed now? John? What is dealing the physical damage for bleed? Oh, because of the rupture. Oh. Oh. Hold my pantaloonies for a second, Chan. We might have found something here. We might have found something here. Yeah, fire bleed sounds nasty. Hold on a moment. Get in here. Let me see what we can do. Okay, so main menu. The character is called a battle mage because what is a battle mage, guys? A battle mage is a warfare and earth. Okay, respec mode. Refund all. So the idea with Fissure is to make the lava. Okay. And then to also go for the go for the spikes. 100% damage converted to pierce damage. Wait, is pierce damage the only damage that bleeds because strike damage doesn't bleed? Hold on. Bleeding is caused by pierce damage. Stagger is caused by strike damage. Well. Who would have guessed that that is a thing? Good, then we need the ailment, chance, and power. Wouldn't this be got on an earth rogue character too? If instead of the come on, we have this character here called an Ash Stalker, right? Did we just take the dot build to the next level? So we have been using the Trickshot shot, right? We've been using the Trickshot because the Trickshot has enhanced ailment and had the shrapnel, right? But if I actually take all the points out of the Trickshot, and then we go over to Earth and I put these points into Shatter. Isn't that for this build also better? Because now we do this. And we do burn and things already without needing the actual flame volley. Like right now, I don't need the flame volley anymore. I've been playing before. Say goodbye to that. Right? Any way to change second mastery? Sadly not, sir. So let's see. We get the poison grenade. Yep, that's insane. Only that bleed is ticking a bit bit slower now. So if we do it like this, we have the fire permanently up, but we have the bleed less up. Because the advantage of the dagger is that it reapplies the bleed, if that makes sense, because of shrapnel. It says on hit apply a bleed debuff that does like bleed debuff. So the question is it better to have full fire all times? Have the bleed. Your rogue looks like a warrior. No, our rogue is a damage over time monster. Sir. We are a damage over time monster with the rogue. Trinid axe? Well, yeah. We're not using our weapon for any attack. Ah, I see your confusion. We're not using our weapon for any attack. Here. We throw a dagger, we throw a dagger, we throw a dagger, and then we throw a poison bomb. That's how we do our damage. Okay. No need for anything else if that is what you're doing. Okay. It's kind of amazing. The two-handed hammer is just there for bonus ailment power. So that's just like a piece of awesomeness that I picked up early. Yeah. But that seems to be it with like the rather OP things. So we get the damage over time, but when it comes down to our battle mage, we didn't get a single skill that was kind of amazing. And fire alone, we could also not really make go crazy. You know? I'm a bit sad about fire, I'll admit it. I was hoping to somehow weasel something cool out with Fissure or with Roiling Magma, but I can't. Earthquake also seems weird because it says conjure an earthquake around you. It affects increases in stages for every 1 second you channel, but you don't really want to channel it, right? I mean, the fast channel is 8% more action speed, but I mean, you still have to stand there, like, you know, and channel these stages, and it takes a second. So, yay. I don't know. That doesn't seem like worth it. Right? Are you spending any points in the core tree? Not for what we're doing, Saphiro. My core tree could be good for a warfare rogue build, because then you're going to be able to take something like gain flow. On hit, have a chance to gain flow. Cannot roll for flow more than once every 0.5 seconds. So you could get flow. You could get onslaught too. You could get rage, I mean. Sorry, not onslaught. You could get rage. And I think you can get overwhelm. Generally, on use, gain overwhelm while you have an overwhelm skill equipped. So, yay. But still, nay. Still, nay. I mean, technically, you want to use skills that you can then use Overwhelm with, and then it goes crazy. So, like, you could use Fissure too, and then Overwhelm here. Consume full Overwhelm also adds 2 fissures in a cone. Or here, I think, no, this one at Overwhelm 2 here. Consume full Overwhelm for 20% more damage, so 20% more ailment, 20% more area radius, and 50% more projectile speed. So technically it's like hit, basic attack, and then overwhelm, hit, basic attack, overwhelm, hit, basic attack, overwhelm. That would be kind of like how you play the magma ball, right? You made a Tempest build using Ice Shards. Ice Shards is OP, Alex. So yes, everything with Ice Shards is OP. Like, it doesn't matter what you do with the Ice Shards. If you go for the full homing build or whatever, everything with Ice Shards is OP. Just Ice Shards. You're good to go. What I wanted to do is a Rage overbuilding Lightning Strike build where you just spam away the Lightning Bolt. Like, you literally just stand AFK, use the 10 initial energy together with a Rage gain, and then you just hammer it away and just get Rage, Rage, and Rage. I wonder if there's a better way to gain Rage, because it says whenever Rage overflows, so I'm not sure which skill makes Rage overflow the most, right? It's kind of harsh to find that, because in Storm, like, if we put the points in here, like, you can only get Rage every... So you could only overflow Rage here every 0.4 seconds, for example. With this, this can't even make Rage here right now. With this, also you have the same problem. It's on first hit, and you are limited by energy. This one can't gain Rage. And I think the only other basic skills that can gain Rage are Warfare skills, right? But Warfare is also like every 0.4 seconds. So Warfare would also be... Here, Rage gain is also, yeah, 0.4 seconds. So that one could also not get more. That one can't even get Rage. That's not true. This one is also down to every 0.4 seconds, but you could Whirlwind gain that. This is, no, this is more Rage. That one could get you... No, Shockwave could get you Rage. A Stomp could get you Rage. Raging Stomp if you do it. Just go around, stomp, 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 stomp. Technically, if you go for a Warfare Storm build, you could get Rage, but that seems crazy. At least we figured out the dot build today, guys. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go offline. I'm gonna create the dot build video that you have something for tomorrow. That was created with our Ash Stalker. Ash Stalker, again, is a rogue plus Earth. So I'll prepare that for you. I'll be gone for the next 2 days. So I'll be back on Thursday. I don't know which game yet. I don't know if we're going to play Battlefield 6 or not. Until then, have a great good evening, night, day. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, and chatting. And I hope to see you all on YouTube on Thursday on the released videos. Thank you, and have a good time.